Hello everybody, welcome to another Persona 3 Reload, and today, for the first time, Horizon Forbidden West stream. I'm currently preloading Horizon, and I hope it's not affecting our streaming quality. Oh, it actually is a little bit. I hope it's not too bad, because it seems to be still pretty decent. Yeah, but unfortunately it might be buffering somewhere a little bit just for the next 20 minutes or so. But unfortunately there's nothing I can do. Either we didn't stream or we couldn't play Horizon, right? So it's gonna need like another 17 minutes or so on our not so great German internet when it comes to raw download speed. But the connection is very stable, so I'm glad about that one. It's very good in that regard. So I'm happy enough, right? I actually take a stable connection over a fast connection any day, as long as it's quote unquote fast enough for my use case. Just curious. Okay, so let's get going here. Yeah, yesterday I played a little bit to the next checkpoint off stream, like I said, to get the save ready. And I also ran into the boss by accident, and we didn't have SP, and I knew it wasn't gonna go well, so we actually died. But I never intended to beat the boss anyway. So I think the best place to start here actually is gonna be to go here, I think. No, so wait, I'm kind of confused. Garden of Secula, Garden of Visages. So this is basically the second floor, right? But it does start here, right? I think. My main issue basically is I want to farm, right? I want to farm efficiently. And I don't remember which floor we were on exactly. And I'm also going to double check the resolution, since last time we were playing in something like 8K. And I really don't think that's necessary to play in 8K. The 4K is going to be sufficient. Just double checking, right? You know, everything's fine on this. Is fine over here. Yeah, also installed a new driver for my OLED display, but the thing is, basically, it won't change anything. And also, I'm not using the highest SDR brightness available for SDR content. I think it's really unnecessary because I'm not in a bright environment. Yeah, so I'm kind of a bit conservative when it comes to SDR brightness in general. But since most games are going to be in HDR anyway from now on, even when streaming, that's not going to be a really big issue. Yeah, so how are we going to handle this? Because these enemies here should be weak enough to just auto, right? In theory. I hope. Yeah, we should... Alright. I forgot to tell you. Also made new personas, right? So that's also something I did. So we have new personas. I'm going to show them to you. But so I don't forget it, right? I would have forgotten it, right? So I said for quitting the game, I'm going to fuse a few new personas. So the new ones we have here is, for example, Raksha, we have Chimera, Archangel, Uh, and Lilim, Principality. No, Lilim's old. Principality. And we also have a few others which are already fused again. I think I made sure we had all the elements. I'm just gonna double check. We have Holy, Fire, Electro, Bufu. We don't have Dark, I think, right? Which is honestly not optimal. We should have Dark with us, but I actually can't remember. Do we have a single enemy that's weak to Dark? But otherwise, I think we have all the elements we need. Yeah, we should definitely get a Dark one though, so I hope there are no enemies with Dark weaknesses. And if there are Dark ones, we are gonna have a slight issue here. Alright, so but the goal here is gonna remain being on auto. Because we don't have a lot of SP left, right? Very curious to see how Horizon's gonna look, because it's gonna be my first HDR game on this display. Of course, Alan Wake 2 is also something we're gonna try to play then. Yeah, let's talk about Dragon Dogma 2 for a moment. So the game has a very good Metacritic score of 87 and 90 for PC, which is irrelevant, right? The average of 87 is more important, and yeah, I think the reviewers basically said it's a great game, but it's a lot like the first one, and it doesn't really fix any of the problems, but it really builds on the strengths of the first one. And it's a very fun and unique experience. You don't have difficulty sliders anymore, so I guess the game's going to be a bit harder for people who lowered the difficulty, and maybe a bit easier for people who raise it, or it is capped at the max difficulty, I have no idea. It's been ages since I played the first one. And the reason why we're probably not going to play it quite soon is, first of all, Horizon's going to come out today, so that's going to take priority here. And it seems to be technically very, very lacking when it comes to CPU optimization, and even on high-end hardware you're going to drop to sub 60 FPS in some areas, which is frankly unacceptable. And yeah, I'm just going to wait for a few patches, I think. And the game seems interesting enough that I will try it out, but I'm not going to try it out day one. Unless I forgot it's in Game Pass. If it's in Game Pass, I mean, you could, for whatever reason, just give it a shot and see how it runs anyway. But since it might be only in cities, you don't know when. I don't know when you're gonna get to them. So, is it in Game Pass? I can't remember, right? If it's in Game Pass, of course, that would change my opinion. No, it is not in Game Pass, and that also makes it way more likely that we're gonna pass on it, because let's be real, it's gonna end up on Game Pass one day anyway. So, yeah, I think just going for money. I have no idea if getting XP for specific persona types is interesting or not, to be honest. No idea. And also today I'm gonna try to speak a little bit less in general, to, you know, not get my voice all destroyed from the get-go. Yeah, so it's gonna be a bit more chill and relaxed today. Yeah, like 3 years from now, we're gonna have a lot of knowledge about how it is to how good burn-in is on OLEDs, and a lot of people, including me, after using OLEDs, definitely decided that even if there's burn-in, and also burn-in, like I said, might even be better than IPS degradation, or LCD panel degradation in general. They also have significant aging factors which weren't really, quote-unquote, discovered, right? I mean, of course, people knew they aged, but they didn't know how much they aged, basically. And OLED burn-in seems to be way less impactful than LCD aging anyway. But the thing is, even with OLED aging, OLED is so much better, and there is no fucking way, if I don't really have to, I'll ever go back to using an LCD. Like, I mean, if I have the choice, I will always go for OLED, even if there is burn-in, right? And that's just the current state. In a few years, I'm pretty sure we're going to find great solutions to even mitigate that issue even more, or even new technological aspects. But I just can't downgrade anymore, right? There are going to be great new technologies too. I'm certainly eager to upgrade if they arrive, but let's be real. From a visual perspective for the human eye, we're getting damn close to for content consumption, right? If you want to recreate real life realistically, of course you're gonna need way more brightness to maybe, you know, I mean, you wouldn't even want it, right? But if you would want a perfectly realistic environment, you would need brightness next to sun level, right? So it would have to be insanely bright, which is really not something we can do at the moment, and we would probably also need an even wider even wider color gamut. But I think in general, for content consumption, and if you just want to depict something that's really beautiful through the eyes, OLED actually at the moment, especially Quantum.OLED, in my opinion, is so close to perfect that the only thing you really need to solve basically is you need to get more FPS consistently, and you need to find maybe a solution for the sample and hold motion blur, which probably is just going to be to have maybe black frame insertion at very, very high refresh rates or something. But just from a visual perspective, these monitors are amazing, and I think anyone using them will probably agree. And I'm full on the boat of people that are not going to go back. And I knew that was going to happen, which is why for a lot of years I avoided OLEDs, because there were not good options for PC. And now, you know, there was a very good TV and I bought it and was like, yeah, I knew once I bought the TV, in my mind I was like, I'm gonna fucking want an OLED also probably for my screen. But I knew that there were gonna be new ones coming out in 2024, which is now. And so I was basically like, yeah, actually it might be a good idea to upgrade now, because there is an opportunity to go full OLED if you like it. And turns out I did like it, and now I basically have the same panel technology here on my PC as on my TV, just with double the refresh rate, but minus a few obvious TV features, and also in smaller, right? But in general, and also a bit less peak brightness, probably also due to the refresh rate. But in general, I would say now is a great time to get in on OLED if you are an enthusiast, and if you are not an enthusiast or don't have the money at the moment, I would definitely say wait maybe 1 or 2 years, and you're going to have great mid-range OLED options. And if you want to have budget OLED, unfortunately that's going to take a bit longer, I guess, because it's just more expensive in production when it comes to production at the moment. They're great IPS and LCD panels too, right? Every single display technology at the moment is at its peak logically, right? Because technology has never been this good. And it's not going to get worse, right? But I must say this technology we have for displays is so great, right? I know there's going to be a moment where you're going to have like insane things, especially when it comes maybe to motion clarity, which are not there yet. But it is so close to, I mean, the thing is we're really approaching human eye limits, right? And as soon as we hit those, the best technology, the only thing we can actually improve technology-wise is efficiency, right? You can use decreased power consumption, etc. But in general, the visual quality already now is so close to maxing out your human eyes that it's kind of irrelevant, right? We could stick for all time with this display technology, and I wouldn't mind. And that's definitely not true for IPS, right? For IPS, definitely I had the feeling there's a big room for headroom for improvement. But with OLED, I would say from just a visual perspective, the improvement is basically going to be more like on the very, very high end spectrum of what you can perceive, and also maybe even more related to how the data is even, you know, transmitted to your eyes. Obviously, it would be better just to instantaneously transmit to your eye receptors without using even, you know, your normal vision, right? Just direct transmission to the brain would be better, but Yeah, and that's definitely possible, by the way. If you think direct transmission of images is not possible to the brain, I don't think that's actually true. And I think the best... Oh shit, he's really annoying. We should be careful here, because... Wait, we don't want to do that. That's enough. Yeah, I think it's very possible, and I think the best indicator we have that it's already doable, theoretically, without altering your brain too much, is that we can actually dream and perceive images without actually seeing them. So there is a visual feedback loop in our brain able to perceive images without actually... And they feel like you're looking at them, right? If you have a lucid dream, it actually feels like you're looking through your eyes. So it's definitely possible to project images to your brain, emulating your eyes without actually using your eyes. So I don't think there is a big technological reason why it shouldn't be possible. Yeah, we should be careful. Autoing here definitely is going to get tougher going forward. And we're also going to use the life stones to heal up here. Yeah, but he has a weakness against these enemies, which is really annoying, to be honest. Yeah, there will be so many good also software side improvements. I mean, I call them software side. They're going to run on hardware, like GPU side improvements, I guess. Rendering improvements, which will be way more impactful to the visual quality too. And the combination of both is just going to be like really, really good. But just from a technological perspective, I think now OLED definitely has proven to be interesting also to people. Yeah, this is really annoying. I'm not gonna lie, this is really annoying. I don't even know, what's your weakness again? Light, right? Yeah, it doesn't make sense to auto these guys because they... Yeah, that's what I'm asking myself too. Yeah, this is going to be really, really tough going forward. Yeah, I think this is not a good location to auto anymore, so maybe just grinding one of the lower floors might be actually more interesting. Yeah, clearly don't like this floor for grinding. And we can also just skip, right? It's also possible just to skip because we have explored this fully. Yeah, and this is really unfortunate because I was hoping to auto these guys a bit more easily. This guy here is for sure... I mean, one of them should be okay. Yeah, they are so tanky too. I just watched the video, I forgot about the guy's name, of some musician that also won a Grammy and everything. That basically reinvented... well, he basically, quote-unquote, invented a guitar with 5 strings and a different tuning. And because he, in his mind, envisioned to play it. Like, he learned, I think, the piano when he was younger, but he never played guitar. But in his head he could play guitar, but he never could physically play guitar. And one day he got the idea, but why don't I adapt the... Yeah, I still don't know why the device is doing that. But why don't I adapt, actually, the guitar to the guitar in my mind? And it seems to be a very, very cool way to actually tune your guitar. And I'm kind of curious to see if more people will adapt this style, because it seems easier to play, obviously. And the only downside, obviously, is that you're going to lose out on the entirety of, well, the human development, basically. Yeah, so you're basically going to lose out on on the history of guitar basically, because you have to readapt the entire writing of the songs to 5 strings. But it might actually be worth it for some people to try it. Do we need dark? It doesn't look like we need dark at the moment. But I do feel weak, which is not good, right? I don't feel like we're in a good place when it comes to... I don't feel like we're in a good place when it comes to actually getting stronger. And I don't know if the 21st floor here is where we should start. Because it's really annoying we have to walk so far every time. We don't have to walk technically within TP. Yeah, these are super important, I think, for being efficient. Yeah, but now that we don't have a weakness against these guys, I think autoing them can be just fine. Yeah, and also one of the big changes is that enemies have AoE attacks, which for sure is more annoying. And they don't give that much more XP than the lower level ones, so... Yeah, we're getting all the skill cards just so we have them, but... I would love to go for money instead. How much money do we have currently? 52. See, it almost did nothing for money. Because we also fused the persona, so our money is not really increasing by much. But we still are getting the treasures, so I guess that's fine. But we can see the entire card map, so we can also go after him. Yeah, the annoying part here is we don't actually have enough SP left now. It's not even that insane. Yeah, this seems to be super efficient XP wise, to be honest. I think we're gonna have to use an SP item on our main character, just so we can actually get the hands easily. Yeah, one strategy could be to just go up floor by floor, and check for a rare one, right? Yeah, that's an idea actually. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Okay, these we can auto still. But he reflected that, really? That's cool. Okay, that's super lucky. Why are you killing it? Oh my god. Okay, and she has Electro, I think, on her bow, right? If I remember correctly, she should have... I think it's here. Yukari has... No, wait, who has the light? Okay, Junpei has lightning. Right, but there is no technical in the game, so is it even that valuable to have lightning on your weapon anymore if you don't hit the weakness? Because before you could easily hit the technical follow-up on lightning. Yeah, so maybe it's less valuable than I initially thought, to be honest. Wait, we have to be careful. Our main character is actually kind of low, so he can't do shit about it. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, it might actually be kind of stupid to... That's pretty cute. You can see that our main character is frozen on the right side. Wait, why doesn't it trigger the... Ah, right, because he's frozen. Oh, that was stupid. Oh, that's lucky. Please give us heal. Okay, never mind. I mean, money's fine too, right? I'm not gonna complain. I wonder if the higher we get, the more Twilight shit we're gonna get. I mean, if we get a lot of Twilight fragments... I mean, how many do we even have? We have 25. A 7 for a full refresh could actually be still a lot, to be honest. It's still quite a lot. It is too much. I can't actually, but... Yeah, this guy here for sure is annoying. Get a Jack Frost here. Yeah, that's really good, getting the heal here. Once we're gonna get SP recovery, which I don't think is gonna happen, but if it should happen, that would be amazing, right? We could just go infinite. I mean, we're getting soul drops too. I mean, we could just go and use soul drops on the characters that don't have a lot of SP, so we're safe, right? Yeah, that could be okay. Horizon's gonna come up, by the way, and I think in like 2 hours, or 2 or 3 hours. I think 2. I think 16 o'clock roughly on Steam. Since it's preloaded, it's still gonna take a little while to set up, I think. And I never played it with mouse and keyboard. Actually, Horizon was one of those games where I actually fine-tuned my television to get less input lag because it was so annoying to aim in the game. It was like 30 FPS on my base PS4, and it was really fucking annoying. I think the menus were 60 FPS in the game, but the game was 30, which was like a little touch they made to make it feel more responsive. Yeah, but so I basically took my old television and fine-tuned it to be more, to have less input lag. And yeah, it was like the first game where I actually really noticed it was kind of annoying to aim in with the controller. Wait. Oh no, I did it. Yeah, we can't actually not... Or can we? No, we can. They're too... Yeah, no, they're just too strong, right? They're gonna do so much damage if we don't... Yeah, we shouldn't have put the electro stuff on him. I think what we're gonna do here... If all enemies are down, right? So if I down this one, and if I just then punch him, can we go all out on him? We can't. No, that's kind of unlucky. Oh, whatever. Why does he hit sometimes once, sometimes 3 times? Is it random? I don't quite get his auto attack, to be honest. Maybe it's random and he just hits multiple times. Yeah, I don't like this floor too much, to be honest. Yeah, we can keep going, to be honest. Until... Because we can look for the... Oh my god, this is so lucky. Maybe actually the drop rate increases significantly the further you're into the dungeon. Then would be very viable just to do a full reset. Because realistically, what you're saving by using the Twilight fragments is a day, right? Yeah, our goal is to get at least 100k here. Yeah, we are not gonna leave without 100k. And they're so annoying. This one tight. Come on, please. Do we have the correct persona equipped, by the way, for autoing? We are getting a lot of... We're getting a lot of shuffle time here too. It's kind of nice. Okay, so this again I think is where we need to go back. Why do we go back to the entrance every single time? It's just safe, right? That's the main reason. Anything else is kind of irrelevant. I'm still thinking about using the Twilight Fragments, to be honest. But yeah, I wish you could just start a bit more efficiently, because just having to do this every single time. Not a big deal breaker, right? But it's kind of not super optimal. I like how a lot of games have a vignette at the edge of the screen, and it's basically for IPS and backlight. Panel with backlight bleeding and IPS glow is like the worst position for black, so it's kind of emphasizes these weaknesses on these displays. This goes the heal. I mean, it is my HP, but we actually need it, so... Yeah, but I still wish... Wait. How much strength does she have? She has way less than him, right? So we should definitely try to use him here for the autoing sections. I think it affects our damage, but I might be completely wrong about that. I still find it interesting that they have more physical attributes in this one than in Persona 5. I think they only had physical and gun as far as I can remember. I mean, it's one more then, right? It's not like super crazy, but... I still think fighting them on this floor isn't stupid because they're really easy to defeat. He's really annoying. But is it really worth it fighting them, or should we just go and try to get the golden ones? Because it's really easy to find them, right? So and I think the game hinted that physical damage can crit more often. I mean, not a lot, but maybe that's not even true. It might be a translation error or something. We're all so low. I think it's gonna get away actually. No. Yeah, we need to use our, but you can't. Did he always say the name of the personas he's using? I'm curious, I'm gonna ask Janine if she knows. Janine? Hat der Hauptcharakter in Persona schon immer die Namen von den Personas gesagt, die er benutzt? Ja? Okay, I think she says she thinks so. Yo, level 17? Wait, it's actually... Wait, who's leveling? Wait, who got the level up? Is it her? Is it me? It looks like it's her, it's not us, right? No, it's me. What? But it's also her. Oh. That's pretty nice. That's really strong. Yeah, I think actually going for the big ones, it's like 10x the XP of the small ones, and it's so fast to defeat too. And he probably also gives a lot of money. I'm kind of not sure if it's even worth fighting the other ones, to be honest. Because even if you take a lot of time finding the golden ones, just a fight against these guys here takes already so long that it's actually... I don't even know if it's worth it, right? I feel like we could be way more efficient. No, they definitely are. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if it's actually a good idea. No, not poison. Oh, there is a new season of Physical 100. Unfortunately, no climber this time around. Oh, it's interesting to see how well they do comparatively in a lot of aspects. But I still think the show is set up that somebody that does CrossFit or general fitness is going to be very well set up for the show, because it tries to avoid too specific tasks, right? I mean, some of them are very specific, but in general it's going to try to get a broad feel for everything. So if you're well-rounded on average and have a lot of luck also in some rounds, it's going to work well. Oh, that was not good. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, but... I think we actually need that. Yeah, it's really easy to keep them topped out HP wise, just using that at the moment. Yeah, I think we're actually going to try to gold farm, just one round of gold farming. To see how efficient it is, just to get a feel for the rates. Unfortunately, you get less shuffle time if you don't do an all-out attack or crit enemies. I mean down enemies. So when rushing, you're gonna get way less of the cards. I mean, it's roughly 10x the XP. So should we try it? If we go to the next floor, you might actually not come back, right? Wait, this is the 28th floor, so we can go further if we want to. But we can also start here, right? Okay, so I have an idea. How about we go here and just try to get the gold ones for once, and then we go further too. Which we didn't because I didn't feel like our characters were strong enough to farm efficiently anyway. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Is this a good idea? I have no idea how good the spawn rate is. Doesn't seem to be that high. Yeah. What the fuck? Wait, there are a treasure chest we didn't do yet? Wait, I'm super confused. No, I think we did that one already. Oh, I mean, I'm thinking about this, right? The strong ones, how much do they actually give? Because I'm pretty sure we're going to get a consistent spawn of one here. How valuable is it to them? Since you can't negotiate like in the other one for gold afterwards. I'm kind of curious to see how that's going to go. Yeah, you can tell these are a bit too strong to actually auto. I mean, never mind, they're actually pretty easy to auto. Okay, he's gonna be over here. I'm really curious. We really need to make sure that we get in from behind though. Yeah, and we also obviously need to use our SP against him, which is kind of unfortunate actually when I think about it. 122. Wait, the solution against him was using Confuse on him. Just remembered. No, Confuse was so good against him too. Oh, that sucks. He didn't use so much SP either. I mean, he's really tough. And it also takes a significant amount of time to defeat him, so I'm really curious to see how much XP he's gonna give us. Jesus Christ. Wow, what a bitch. We might actually die to him. If this misses. Good. Yeah. It's still gonna be pretty tough here. Never mind, we got a crit, which is actually probably gonna save us from dying here. I'm not gonna heal my main character here because there's no reason, I think, to do that. I think it's gonna be safer to just go for killing him before he can actually attack us. I mean, that's really important actually. How much did he give? I didn't actually look at it. Alright, we're gonna... So how much does he give? 300 XP and Ironland pants. I think he's actually a waste of time. I hate saying that, but I do believe going for the hands is gonna be way more efficient. To be honest. Wait, we didn't explore this area fully, what the fuck? Yeah, right, I had to go eat. What the fuck am I doing? What is wrong with me? Like, I'm fucking brain dead. What the fuck was I thinking? Yeah, that was an amazing start if you want to lose the fucking fight. So she doesn't hit any weaknesses, which is kind of insane. Wow. But we do need to go for the weaknesses here. Yeah, it is way too risky to fight them normally for no reason. I wish if you press weakness to go on a character, it would automatically just go for the character's weakness. I mean, does he change the persona after a fight if you change it mid-fight, or does he... Which persona does he actually remember? I hope he remembers the one you had beforehand. I mean, this does give 200 XP, which is not that bad. But he does change the persona, unfortunately. I just wish he would remember the one we currently formerly had equipped. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I think the only weakness... Wait, does he have the same weakness? Yeah, he only has that one. We did check everything, right? Yeah, we checked literally everything. So the only thing we can do is nuke him. I think we always need healing, right? So... I mean, it is so efficient. Just skipping through and going for gold seems to be rather nice. We have to go back and save it. It's just too stupid to lose a lot of progress for a few seconds of efficiency here. Not like we're speed running. Actually, things starting on 21 and just going for gold is actually going to be way more efficient. Yeah, just going for the gold ones is going to be the way, I think, to actually play the game. And every single time we go for gold, what we can do too is just still get the items on the way. I think that's going to be pretty good. And then just rush the ones on the way. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if they do chip damage, right? Since we can heal using cards. But I'm really tempted to use a soul SP recovery method and just continue today, since I don't think there is a reason to not go on here. Okay, it's really important though that we kill them. If we don't kill them, we'll lose a fuck ton of time. Kind of annoying that our main character doesn't start anymore. I know it's based on speed, I think, but yeah, we don't have these skill cards. But Media seems to be a pretty good card anyway, since I don't have an AoE healer yet. I think that's something our main character still needs, is a good healing persona. I don't even know if healing has any scaling. Yeah, but just going for the golden ones is, I think, is going to be a good way to be a bit more efficient than just basically going for every single fight, which doesn't seem to have a lot of return potential anyway. Yeah, the fact you can see them on the map is so insanely useful. There was a red one, but I don't think the red ones actually give that much when you defeat them. I think it's pretty bullshit, to be honest. Okay, we only got one here. Since we didn't invest a lot of time, I think it is okay to just skip again. I mean, if I knew the spawn rates, right, it would be a bit more efficient to actually go for them or not, right, to make the decision if it's more efficient or not. Yeah, right, there's a gold one. Very nice. I mean, it does cost SP, obviously, to kill them, right? But I still think they're so much more efficient to kill that it actually might totally be worth it. I mean, another Valkyrie could be pretty good, but we don't have electric brakes, so... But how much do they give? 900? I don't know what odd coin is worth, man. Yeah, that's my biggest issue is I have no idea how much it's worth. Sold for a moderate price. I mean, all the others seem to be low price, right? Moderate price is probably pretty good, to be honest. Just looking at all of these. I don't know why I attacked him, by the way. Just autopilot. Me being able to kill one in an auto round is pretty good. Yeah, that's the one I hate. Fortunately, he's gonna do one more. Because this one, I mean, the other one, yeah, that's why I like it, right? The main reason why I still do want to do normal mobs additionally is because we can get gold and we can also get... I think the number is how much it's going to be, right? 3 is not as good as 4, I guess. But still, I think it is kind of worth it to do a few of those still. Because there's not only XP in the game, it's also about gold. But I think fighting the way to the golden one is going to be enough to get us where we need to be. Yeah, I think this time around we're gonna save, because we did a few more fights. Yeah, the intermediate floors are kind of annoying because I don't even know why they show up again. They should be a one-time thing and then it basically be removed from the map because they don't add any gameplay value anymore. I mean, maybe it's for people who missed the chest or something. Also, the way enemies spawn on some floors is like really suboptimal. Yeah, gold ones seem to be very, very rare, unfortunately. I'm really tempted to go for the red one, but I know it's fucking a waste of resources. I think they're more a deterrent than actually an efficient thing to farm, because we can't really negotiate, right? The reason why we farmed the elites in Persona 5 was twofold. First of all, it was deterministic, so you definitely knew there was going to be one. So you could efficiently target the elite, who was also at the same place. And also you could negotiate for a lot of money with them, like insane amounts of money, right? If you had the social link, which we by chance had, right? We didn't, we play these games blind, as far as we can at least. I mean, I do know there's a robot called Aegis in the game. I didn't meet her yet, and there's also DLC with her, so that implies she's kind of important for the story. Thanks for the fucking spoiler in your DLC announcement. Oh, today also, you know, I fucking hate these people. Oh yeah, spoiler, header, then the entire story is a spoiler. It's a Dragon's Dogma 2 spoiler. The game's not even out, and they're already having headlines that spoil game elements which you don't know about. And then somebody, almost everybody going under in the comment section is, hey, why the fuck are you spawning things in your fucking header, blah blah blah. And then they actually reply, oh, I don't think it's a spoiler. How about you go fucking suck off a horse or something, right? I don't give a shit, man. Fuck off and don't give me all that horsing. No, seriously, why would you ever spoil a game that's not out and then be like, oh, I didn't spoil it? I'm just telling you a cool story about the game. Yeah, no shit, you are. Really. Do you know a good story that actually spoils the entire ending of the game? No, they didn't do that, but still, I fucking hate headers that spoil. And why do I hate it? Oh my fucking god. 3 at once? Is this like a special floor? The thing I wanted to say basically is this website basically uses clickbait in every single article. And what clickbait basically is, it doesn't tell you the information, it just hints that it exists, right? And then when it comes to the game, they actually fucking spoil you instead of doing the clickbait shit, right? Either they don't tell you what you want to know anyway because it's not a spoiler, but if it's a spoiler, they actually tell you because they're pieces of shit. Yeah, fuck them. You already have an Archangel. Justice Persona will gain XP. I don't even know if that's good, right? Every single time I see that, I'm like, I don't know. I'm just gonna go for general XP because I think Persona XP is not that valuable because we're always changing Personas anyway. What the fuck? It's 1,296? Okay, that's Salos. This is the way to go, man. Holy fucking shit. Okay, that's really good. Does it also apply to melee? Oh, he doesn't have Electro. Right, this one had 3 of those, so this seems to be one of the special floors. Yeah, that's how I roll. Okay, we're learning the turnaround timings on this guy. Oh, that was a nice hit. We need to recover the ESP of this guy. Oh, really? Oh no. I mean, we can do one more, but still kind of disappointing. Kind of disappointing. You know how the board meeting of the artist team went for this game? What color do you like? And everybody was like, blue. And that's was the only meeting they ever had. No, but seriously, this game really likes blue. I like blue, but I like a lot of different colors too. But I really like blue too, so... as a child I would have said blue is my favorite color. By now I would say I just like a lot of different colors, right? There are hues of every color, which I find extremely pretty, so it's really, really hard for me to actually fucking fuck my fucking ass and... I forgot to recover the SP. But can you use an item for me, please, on somebody else? Can you? Yeah, that's a great idea. The game actually has a really smart system of trying to predict what you want to do. I only wish I would have done that outside the combat. Gonna have to think about that. Are you fucking... Oh my... Really? Yeah, I'm also waiting. I'm waiting. Why does he get 2 turns anyway? What a fucking piece of shit. What? You fucking piece of shit. Okay, we're fucking done, man. We can't do shit against him. Never mind. Wait. We actually have a weakness item. I mean, for what do we have that, right? Fuck him. Yeah, fuck you. He's worth way too much, man. And also the shuffle time is going to be pretty often because we have to kill him by using weakness. A windbreak. I mean, I'm so tempted to go for the XP here. I mean, they give a fuck ton, man. Yeah, our goal, by the way, before we exit this dungeon is simply to get 100k. I just realized that's a stupid goal because we actually don't make any money by killing the golden ones. Oh my, wait, there was another one, right? Maybe there was. I hope there wasn't. We're gonna say for sure. Getting 3 in a run is like insane. Oh please. We go there. Yeah, no, I don't even know actually what our goal currently is. I'm just, you know, getting a little bit of XP here. And then we're gonna try to auto the enemies a little bit to get a feeling for her strength. And my goal basically is to be able to auto up to the next boss. Right, that's my goal basically. Yeah, that's my goal, and everything else is fuck my. Oh my god. What the fuck? I clicked the stick. Okay, he doesn't seem to despawn that quickly. That's so terrible. I can't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there was some horsing right here. I wonder if you actually say horse. And the problem is I watch a lot of Dan Giesling, and he for sure has a lot of Danglish, and I don't even know which words are actually normal anymore. I mean, we're still getting new skill cards, also from them actually. So never mind what I said. This is actually really efficient. Like holy shit, this is so efficient. Oh my god, I can actually revive someone? Yo, that's fucking sick. Did he just compliment himself? I guess he does that all the time, so... Oh my god, you're so lucky. Yeah, but this is definitely the way to level. There is no way the other way... anything's more efficient than this. I mean, anything I know about. If I've seen something more efficient and I didn't notice it, that would be so unlikely. I mean, maybe that's not true actually. There might be something, right? If you're super smart, you can actually figure out. I mean, if you're an AI that's super smart and something, you can figure out, oh my god, there was a bug here and there, you can abuse it to get more XP or something. But I mean, just a normal mechanic, right? Oh my fucking... Oh my Jesus. Why are you so fucking annoying? This actually pisses me off. I mean, even spending 8 SP on one fight is fine, right? It would be better to spend 4, but... I mean, I really hope we're gonna get... It's the whole party, but fuck it, man. We need the XP, man. Or do we? Jesus Christ, it's so much too. Okay, everybody's like power leveling. Okay, we're gonna have to actually go and rearrange I kind of struggle finding the correct place here. We're gonna have to rearrange your skills, my dude. Because I like to have the strong ones in the front, right? Because this is weak, this is weak. This is AoE, so we're just gonna go for the stronger ones at the top, and the one we are gonna forget one day, we're gonna put somewhere else. You can actually see that this is resistant. Okay, that's cool. I'm not gonna do that for my main personas because we're gonna swap them out so often, but later on when we're gonna keep them for a bit, I'm for sure gonna rearrange the skills there too. I mean, there's no right or wrong way, right? It's just like what my brain tells me is more up my way of thinking, right? I guess most people won't even bother to rearrange anything. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I'm just expecting it to be everywhere now, but the reality is we should save. I mean, it's just, it would be so fucking stupid to not save. We have to TP anyway. And I'm pretty sure this is intended, right? Because I don't think we're abusing this. The same way of grinding was possible in Persona 5 too. And I don't actually think we're abusing too much over here, to be honest. I think this is basically the entire, everything the game gives you basically allows you to play it that way. It's not like we don't actually know, right? Oh, that's kind of super annoying. Nice. Just have to complain. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that Dragon's Dogma is dog shit when it comes to performance, man. I fucking hate it. I mean, it's not like I really needed a game, right? It's not like that's the problem, right? I think it's more a problem for game devs than actually players, because for us, it's not really a problem. The thing is, I have so many good games I can play. It doesn't fucking matter if I have to skip a game, right? And that's one of the reasons why I think exclusivity is getting way, way worse for companies. Because less and less people actually care, because they know most of them are just temporal. And if it's a temporal exclusivity, who gives a shit, right? who gives a shit about waiting for something anymore? It's not like you have one great game per year or something. Like, oh my god, this is the game. If you didn't play this game this year, you didn't play a good game, right? No, this is... I fucking hate everything. Why are you happy? You should be actually fucking sad and crying. We're starting to get low on SP, but I'm committed to spending the 7 Twilight Fragments to stay in the grinder for just a bit longer here. Oh, hi. How strong are you? Doesn't seem to be too tough. Let's see how much damage he does. Nice, 0 damage. That's perfect. Oh, now I'm scared. I'm actually a little bit scared. What the fuck? I thought attack up, not dodge up. $88 XP. Yeah, no way that's actually worth it. I mean, getting the XP card when shuffling makes the other one even insaner, to be honest. It's just like such a good value. I mean, sure, they will be able to dodge from time to time, right? But we're also really close to being able to just punch them to death. But I still want to use the weakness, right? Because it increases the chance we get a shuffle time. I mean, this is interesting, but actually, I'm kind of more interested in gaining money. It's not that much money, actually. The reason why I think it's not that much money, because it's not relative percentage-wise to the fight value, right? It's not like because it was a golden hand, the game's like, oh my god, this is so valuable, you should actually get a lot of money. The game's like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, so maybe our goal should be to be able to auto all enemies. Or maybe the goal should be to get the enemies to run away from us. There's also no reason to get new personas, right? We're so efficient here. Getting a new persona. Later on, sure, why not? Since our level is higher, we can get better personas, but... Every single time I look at the screen, I'm like amazed how fucking clear everything is. It's like my brain can't comprehend how there's no... How it's just like how you imagine it should be, right? It's not like, oh my god, it looks so bad. But it's like, oh my god, it looks really, really good. And also, since this is a glossy display with an anti-glare coating, it does reflect a little bit, but it also has no film, no anti-glare grain on it. And actually, that's something I do notice. It's not like something I don't notice. So I'm kind of glad it's not. I'm kind of glad it does have no coating on it. I mean, sure, if you see those, why not just go for them, right? I mean, the thing is, we're never gonna get Twilight Fragments this way unless we're super lucky. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna skip a lot of them anyway. That was kind of dog shit. I mean, it's RNG, right? I mean, we could get 3 in one floor like we did before, or we can get 0 in the entire run, so... But they seem to be common enough to make this efficient. Because at the end of the day, what we're doing is we're not going about efficiency in-game. We're going about efficiency in real life, right? How much time does it actually cost to kill these bitches? We could heal, but I still think money's better. Since we're not taking any damage, that's also a very good thing about this, right? But we do need to set a goal. I can't grind here for... I mean, I can, but I don't want to grind for the entire time. So I'm kind of thinking about what would be the best way going forward to actually get the most value out of the grind. I mean, it's not that rare if you get it every single time. Oh, fuck off, bitch. But you can already tell actually when casting I'm stupid. And the game doesn't do the crit animation when you fuck up, right? You can see this is a dodge already. So you know before it even is shot that it's gonna miss. Oh, really? Okay, you know what? Fuck you, bitch. For what did we buy the flashlight on the fucking television sale if not for this moment? Garbage anyway. I've gotten really, really good at robo quests. It's kind of like I'm almost winning every run. No, that's not true actually, but I'm winning way more runs, but... and I don't even have to go for specific builds, right? I'm just like chilling and... I don't know, it's kind of... feels way easier than it did before. And one of the more interesting games I really played off stream while, well, not streaming for the last 2 weeks was definitely Ziggurat 2. It's a really fun game. And the thing is, I played the game, I was like, I came from RoboQuest, right? And I felt like playing another FPS roguelite. And just to mix it up a bit. And Ziggurat 2, I only played the roguelite mode, but never the campaign. And then I started playing the campaign since the game was out for a while and the campaign was finished. And I was like, yeah, it's fun, right? It's fun, but it's kind of feels right. It feels challenging, but not too challenging, right? It's just perfect. And then I noticed that I'm playing like, I don't know, like maybe 10 hours in. I was like, yeah, it's challenging, but I could imagine this would be too challenging for some people, but it's fine, right? It's not like annoying or anything. And I kind of thought in my head, yeah, kind of similar like RoboQuest. And then I remembered, wait, you're playing RoboQuest on the highest difficulty. Why would this game have the same base difficulty as RoboQuest on the highest one? And then I noticed, ah, shit, there is actually a difficulty setting for the campaign. And it's actually so hard that it's one of the rarest achievements I've ever seen on Steam. I don't check achievements that much, right? But it's actually an achievement that only 1% of the players have. And I was like, oh, wait a second, to beat the game on this difficulty. And then I realized, oh shit, wait, this is actually supposed to be super hard. And I was like, yeah, it's like RoboQuest. It's kind of chill, but also just the right amount of challenge, right? Yeah, so that was my experience with Ziggurat 2. A game I would wholeheartedly recommend. It's such a small dev team. On stream, we had feedback. I wrote a post on Steam. The next day, the feature was implemented. It was something against motion sickness and something about sprint sensitivity. And the dev responded to the thread, and next day I went to bed, and the next day basically. Yeah, gold doesn't seem to be a good fit for the other one. And the next day it was there, and a dev that actually fucking implements a feature request within fucking less than 24 hours. Like, sorry, what else do you want, right? That's like, I mean, the game should be good, right? But it's good, and devs are actually, I really, really like them for that. I have no idea how they're, from a personal perspective, obviously, but from a developer perspective, they are 10 out of 10, and since I think the game has 2 programmers, or maybe only one, I think 1 or 2 programmers for the entire game, you know, just seeing that really, really makes me happy. And also, I think the game is really, really fun, right? I really recommend Ziggurat 2. I think most people that like roguelites and FPS will have a good time with it. I mean, it's not like RoboQuest where you could say it's like super FPS-y, like it's super snappy or whatever, but it has an own vibe which works really well. I would probably compare it to Unreal Tournament, the one mod where you can fight with spells instead of actual weapons. And that was really fun in multiplayer too, that you just have spells. And the thing is, and that's really weird, I don't know why that is actually, but the older I got, the less I actually modded games. I do still mod games when it's really, really important stuff, right? When it's really annoying stuff I want to get out of the game. But before, I really went ape shit, right? I really modded 1,000 billion things into the game, and I guess that's because games were a bit more shit back then, and there was more modding potential for making the game less shit. But these days I'm kind of more, yeah, the game's really fine as is. I don't need a nude mod for Ari, I don't need a Final Fantasy VII nude mod, I don't need a Seed Cloud stick or whatever. But before, a naked Witcher, and every Witcher character is naked. No, basically, in general, right? I used a lot of nude mods too and stuff like that. Just when you're younger, I guess. It's just like a horny teenager or whatever. But also a lot of gameplay mods, and also cheated in single player games. And I didn't cheat because I couldn't beat the games. But the cheats I was interested in were like no clips, when you can go through, you know, the map, and you can look at the map, basically how it works and everything. You can go through walls, and it really gave me a good sense about how 3D rendering works. If you never used no clip in a game and never went through walls and saw everything, you're gonna have a way harder time understanding 3D rendering if you don't go into an editor and actually do it yourself, right? That's probably the best way just to get a feel for it. But it really helped me at a young age already, getting a feel for all that stuff. And yeah, Ghost, no clip, all that stuff, really interesting. Especially like Ghost, which is no clip plus flying. And also super interested in like spawning weird stuff in Age of Empires, like I think Who's Your Daddy was the one where you got the car with the bazooka, or Flying Dutchman where you got the ship. And yeah, that was those, you know, I was like interested in experimenting. I was not really interested in cheating and beating the game. I just wanted to have fun, right? And the older I got, the less interested I actually got in cheating to have fun, because I don't know, I just value good games more. But that's maybe also because there are more good games which inherently already are fun without cheating. I actually don't know if that's the reason, but definitely I changed my way of gaming quite a bit. And to be honest, to the better, I think, the way I game now. I mean, not to the better, there's no right and wrong in gaming, but I feel it's a bit more satisfying for me this way. But that's not even true. I don't know. Both is fine. I just want to say I'm not sad. I lost my, like, modding and cheating habits in games. And did I ever cheat in an online game? I'm gonna have to think very hard here. I'm thinking, wait, I don't want to lie to you guys. And also not myself, because I forgot it. I'm thinking, did I ever cheat in an online game? I mean, it depends on how you define cheating, right? If cheating consists of using a monitor to turn up your brightness to see it better in the dark, I never did that on purpose, but I might have done it on accident, right? Because I had a display with dark boost, and back then I thought, oh, dark's gonna look better. No, actually it makes everything washed out and look like shit, but I didn't know at the time, so I thought, oh, dark boost sounds like the display's gonna try to get darker, right? Because it's always so bright. Yeah, I might have used that actually, but I'm really trying to think, did I ever install aimbots, wall hacks, or abuse a glitch to get an advantage? I'm pretty sure, like 99% sure, I didn't use a wall hack or an aimbot. I mean, outside of games already having that, like controller aim assist or something. But I'm not sure about the part where did I abuse a glitch. In the game I'm thinking most of is MMOs, right? Did I ever abuse a glitch in an MMO to get something? I'm pretty sure I didn't dupe items. I did dupe items in single player games from time to time, but I didn't dupe any, I think, in MMOs. I think I had a very high integrity always when it comes to cheating in games. Oh yeah, I always had a high integrity to cheat when it comes to cheating. In other aspects of life, no, actually I have a high integrity in general. That's the thing is, that's just a matter of perspective, right? If you don't need to cheat, you won't cheat, right? So why would I have cheated, right? I didn't need to cheat in school. I didn't need to cheat in university. I didn't need to cheat anywhere, right? So I'm just lucky I don't need to cheat, right? If I would suck ass at everything, I would probably cheat. If I was intelligent enough to know that I suck ass, I probably just would cheat. Because I wouldn't give a shit. Yeah. I don't know if that's even possible. Can you be intelligent enough to feel good about cheating because you know you, well, dealt a bad hand in life, right? Ah, yeah, you know, I'm super smart, but I suck at everything, so I'm just gonna cheat at everything, right? That's the fair thing to do. Otherwise, other people are just not bad, right? And I don't know, man. Most people who cheat are either culturally in another culture like China, where it's seen as a good thing to get onto an advantage no matter how, or they are just people. I think maybe it is actually people who realize they suck ass and they want to win. I mean, some people might cheat to impress their friends or something, I guess, but I don't know. I guess most cheaters probably don't even have friends, so... No, I actually don't know. I have no data on that, but I'm kind of not sure about that one, to be honest. Oh, it's our last one. We should restore SP. Yeah, so when are we gonna be done with farming here? I think we're actually gonna try the boss now. Do enemies run away from us, which is probably the best indicator? Oh, unicorn. I always have to think of Gundam Unicorn now. Yeah, sure, let's just go full HP since I don't like that you can't see your HP here. So making the decision of restoring your HP since there are several cards, it's kind of stupid. Are we gonna go for the boss? And if we are, then we should probably just honestly. But it's so expensive. I'm really hesitant. We also have an item which does the same, but this one's gonna be like, this one's gonna be, I mean, seriously, this one's gotta be one of the best items in the game. Like, I mean, seriously, this item must be like insanely rare. Or super expensive if you can buy it. I mean, if you could buy it, I would buy the fuck out of it, obviously, because it enables endless running. But I think we're gonna... You know what we're gonna do? Okay, we're gonna save here. And what we're gonna do basically is we're gonna go here and just try to auto everything, and we're gonna check if the enemies run away and how strong we actually are. How much XP do we actually need? And where can we even see our XP? Next XP 275. Wait, so we have a level up in 275? Really? That's cool. We're pretty close to a level up. Right, we can actually see how much XP we need for the next one, so we can actually decide if it's a good or bad idea to grind. Why do you sometimes tell me there's one? Maybe because it's further away? I have no idea, actually. Seems to be pretty random. She's not very consistent at doing it. Did he run away? I actually don't know. I mean, they're faster than us. Like how the game says they're no threat to us, but actually, since the game is kind of harder, they could still potentially kill us easily if they hit our weakness. Okay. Hi. Yeah, it seems to be percentage based, right? We get 100 XP here, which is 1/10 of what we would get if we got the golden hand. We should still equip... Principality is leveling so hard because she's the one killing the hand every single time. Wait. We should not go in. That's what I wanted to avoid, actually. I didn't want to use another item to restore SP, since we're going to restore everything anyway. Yeah, we can't actually kill him that easily. Nice. Yeah, so we're gonna get a level up here. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a bit too much, so we're gonna have to roughly subtract like I think 800 XP or something. Yeah, we should do this one. This one's like crazy good. Yeah. But am I stupid? Wait, is it distributed between everyone? Yeah, it seems to be distributed because there's 86 now, but there's no way. But it must be divided by 4, right? 2 times 4, 800. Actually, I don't even know how that works. Yeah, but our goal now is to fight a little bit. I mean, I don't even know. Let's check if they are running away. That's the first thing. I think my goal basically is to make enemies run away. But since XP is exponential, it might actually be pretty hard to get them to run away. Oh my god, there's not running away. Really? We're still pretty close to them from a leveling perspective. But they must be really close to run away, right? I mean, they don't have a chance, so they should be very, very close to thinking like, oh no, I'm not gonna attack you. I didn't even check actually if everything's going fine now. I should check. I think the preload's done. And we didn't drop frames, and both streams I think are up and running, Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, both of them seem to be perfectly fine. That's very nice. Wait, live unstable. Average stream bitrate is too high. What? Are you fucking kidding me? I put in 6,000 bitrate. How can the average bitrate be too high? Are you fucking stupid? I have constant bitrate and 6,000. That can't be accurate, right? I'm just gonna have a little look here. Wait, I love Twitch, right? I just went into the Twitch inspector and it's like stable at 6,000 kilobits per second. And I'm like, really? That's kind of weird because you just told me it's unstable, you piece of shit, right? So it doesn't work. Okay, so it works perfectly and Twitch is just like being a bitch. I guess it's because of Horizon Zero Dawn. Here we did lose a lot of stamina, unfortunately. Yeah, there's no way this is more efficient, right? I'm well aware this is actually a pretty big waste of time, to be honest. It's more a test of our power, right? How close are we actually to fighting here? Can you stop being so annoying? Yeah, I get it. Perfect. And I'll fucking die. And this must give 0 XP. What the fuck is going on? Next XP 98. Like, what? So these guys give 0 XP? Or what's going on here? Also hope there are no creeps here, but to be honest... Yeah, to be honest, I don't think this is actually a good waste, a good use of her time. Yeah, I mean, it's true, right? 1,300 is like almost 30 times the XP it just gave us, right? Like 30 times more. Which is kind of pathetic, to be honest. Ah, we should stop sucking so hard. No poison. Really? How annoying can one enemy be? Yeah, I get it. Just take damage. Yeah, I mean 10 times would be 700, 20 times would be... I mean this one is roughly 20 times, 1/20th of the other one, so... I just don't know if I actually want to even go for normal enemies. It is such a waste of time, comparatively. How much SP do we have? We can realistically kill one more golden one. And then we should also get the level ups, which is really important in my opinion, because... I think level ups are kind of significant in the game. How much gold do we have? 73,000. Maybe 100,000 isn't that unrealistic. But we will sell a lot of stuff for a lot of money too. Yeah, I think we should level up once more. Just since I think we're really close. Or is it just my persona? And this one, he still needs a lot more XP. Yeah, but just hitting 19 with everyone would be kind of nice. Do we want to go and just use it now? It is a lot, right? But then again, it's also a theoretically infinite resource. I say theoretically because it's so rare that actually farming it would be, at least for now, would be so inefficient. And we also need it as a lockpick, right? That's the main reason why I'm not like, oh yeah, sure, let's spend it. If there was only one use case, I would be like, yeah, no problem, all in. Here we have like 45 minutes left and we made a lot of progress actually. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually a lot of progress when it comes to farming. But it's not a lot of progress when it comes to actually playing the game. Beyond farming. Yeah, one-shotting this guy, and I mean one-rounding this guy is kind of very nice. This is irrelevant. But all of them? What I don't get is it's so weird. Okay, perfect. So he's dead. That should be the level up for everyone. Or is I'm full of copium, I don't know. But also hier. Hä? Oder Schluck auf. Das ist auch noch Schluck auf. Was hilft dabei, ist die Luft anhalten. Hä? Oh, baby. Yeah. So he's level 19, 19, 19. Only one guy is in 19. I'm really curious, how much XP does he need? Dodge electricity. That's very nice. Yeah, I just want to know, how much XP do we need now? Probably a lot, right? 1,400. And he still needs 500, so it must be split among all members. It must be split. They almost have the same value though, so... I think it's probably still a good idea to get him up to level 19 too. I think. Maybe. Opium. No, I actually don't know. Is it a good idea? I mean, the golden ones do give a fuck ton of money too, probably. I'm just assuming the item gives a lot. We need to check that once we can sell. Why do you show me that every single time? It's nice, so I can't miss it, but I won't miss it anyway, usually. So it's not that amazing, and it takes a little bit of a time. I love how bad the English is, man. Prudence little. I can't say principality in Japanese, man. So it's crazy how bad they are at English on average. We have to take this one, man. This is like almost brain dead to take this one. I think it doubles. No, it doesn't. Since we're 50% roughly more XP. Double would be way more. Just out of curiosity, how much more XP do you need now? Yeah, they still need a lot. But he doesn't need a lot anymore, so he needs like 2 more, I guess. Oh, see, I almost missed it, but since you do have a delay in your input there, pretty easy to ignore it. Let's be real, did he ever trigger shock, like even once? I don't think he did, right? That makes status effects way less interesting, unless there's something like Enrage where you can actually do a technical follow-up or freeze. Yeah, I think going for a technical follow-up would be super interesting, but we're really gonna check that closely the next time we're gonna select for a new weapon. And that's already 1 more. That's super nice. Getting that one is huge. No, don't go auto, man. I like that you know he misses because it doesn't do the animation. I have no idea why he does that. I would assume either the controller or receiver is broken. I hope it's nothing else. I mean, it's really hard to... I didn't play so long with the controller, so it could be anything. Now the Valkyrie would have been nice too, to be honest. It would be more expensive to get her than actually getting the money. Yeah, 1 more or 2, and we're gonna be fine. How about we start here again? Wait, where am I walking? Yeah, I just want to get him to 19, but in my head I'm like 20 is a nice number. Should we match the floor? We can't, right? We would have to be level 30 by now, that's impossible. Considering there are 2 enemies per floor, it also doesn't make any sense the game would ever expect us to get there. But farming the hands is so easy too, because they are easy to kill, right? So it's so efficient. I mean, assuming you're not super unlucky, never get one. I estimate their spawn rate to be around, I'd say 10%. Maybe a bit lower even. But in my head it's like 10% to 5 to 10%. We only got the triple ones. I think that was a special floor. There's no way, since they always come alone, and there were 3 of them, I assume it's just like a special instance you usually don't get. Like in Persona 5 also. You fuck off. Yeah, now give me XP. Gonna give me HP instead. Alright, my assumption was that we are gonna get the double XP. I shouldn't assume that. That's not gonna happen every single time. Yeah, getting him up to 19. Let's just check how close the other ones are to 20 when the one is on 19. And also good they didn't restart the music every single time you do this. Would have been extremely unfortunate. I don't know why I'm so bad today at actually getting them. But maybe it's because the layout is a bit less... It's so round, right? It's easier to run away than when everything's square. And there are a lot of corners you can run into. Yeah, we know. I misclicked. I don't care. Just fucking kill him. Yeah, and then we're gonna, once they're on the level we want them to be. I mean, money 4, to be honest. And nice too. Right, they give also better cards, so they're very valuable. I still find it weird that you can't see the XP. I mean, it does make sense that it's split, to be honest. I just thought about it for a moment. It makes so much sense. Oh, we already did a half a level up, man. I kind of feel like 20 looks nice. There's no real reason behind my thought process, right? But going higher will enable us to get more... Actually, I think, why not just do the boss right now? And then continue farming on a higher floor until we hit the... until we hit the dead end. But I don't think the gold ones actually evolve within a dungeon type. So the only value added would be... I mean, everybody's 19, so is that good enough? Or do we want to go for 20? I mean, let's calculate it, right? We can calculate this easy math, so let's fucking do it. Okay, roughly 1,000, roughly 1,000, roughly 1,000, 3,000, 4,500 divided by roughly 1,000. That means we need roughly... That can't be right. Only 4 of them? I mean, it would be... I mean, 4.5? Really? I said it's easy math, right? It's easy math. 3,000, 4,500. Yeah, we need 4.5 golden ones to get a level up. That can't be how it works. Let's just check, right? On average. Let's say we need 5. Let's assume we need 5 to get a level up. What the fuck is this shit? They're weak to that one. Let's let the electro guy do this. Yeah, money. Let's go. I mean, we might actually hit the 100k. Yeah, we might actually hit the 100k. I mean, 4.5 seems kind of way too fast, but maybe it is actually how it works, and... Oh, that's so lucky. Hey Daniel, how do I like the game until now? I like it a lot. It's fun, and for me it is just as fun as Persona 5. I don't think it's necessarily exactly the same vibe as Persona 5, but just the core gameplay loop is just as fun for me. I wouldn't say Persona 5 is inherently worse or Persona 4 is inherently worse or anything. They're all kind of the same fun to me, right? They're very different in small details, but the overall experience is very fun. And I'm pretty sure everybody will have a favorite game among them, but I'm very neutral, I think, so far. They are all great games. Yeah, all of them are fun to play. But otherwise, everything fine on your end, and 30 minutes, I think, until Horizon comes out. I have actually no idea if we're going to play it immediately or not. I preloaded it, but I might actually just play Persona a bit more. But I want to play for Horizon too, so... And I played the first one. I don't remember the story in detail, so I hope the second one has some kind of recap if it's relevant. And my biggest criticism already now is gonna be that Aloy is fat. I hate it. The first one, she wasn't as fat, and the second one, she's kind of chubby. Even though she's supposed to be super sportive and whatever, I don't know, it just doesn't look right. It's the only thing I don't like. I don't know what I'm doing. Gonna get some gold here. Okay, so that was 1. Now we need 4 more. Okay, 4 more of those, and then we should be... we should get our level up. I don't even think we need to save that often anymore. They're all so weak. And then we die because we forgot to heal our main character. Yeah, only 4 more and a theoretical level up. I don't know, maybe there are diminishing returns on XP or something. Or you actually get XP into your persona too. Wait, that could be actually the case, that you actually do level your personas and you don't get any don't get the full XP. Because I mean 4 doesn't seem a lot, right? After this one it's gonna be 3. I mean, I'm really bad at keeping count actually, so it might actually wait, there's a treasure chest? Oh, right, we forgot. No, I fucking let it go by doing that. Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't know it works that way, to be honest. Well, now we know. Oh, that was so stupid. I didn't know, right? That's the chest we actually forgot, so now it's gone at least. It's like being stuck in an elevator. Yeah, but I can confirm so far there's no time limit in a single run, which is very nice. That means we can be super efficient about our dungeon time. Okay, we still need 4 more. Okay, perfect. Oh, and Daniel, did I tell you that I got a new display? I don't even know if I told you. I'm now playing on a nice OLED display. Can you fucking die? I mean, seriously? They're all so fucking trash. What the fuck? I've never seen this one before, to be honest. Sure, it looks pretty rare, to be honest. Okay, now 3 more of them. And then we should have a theoretical level up. I mean, since it does take a while to find them, it could actually be how it works, right? I'm kind of not sure. It does take a while to get them. Yeah, that's actually true. But it still is more efficient, I think, way more efficient. And we're also getting a bit, I feel, unlucky here, but maybe that's just because I'm actually counting how many we get. But my stream is always buffering for you. Are you at home or are you on mobile? Because he does say you're at home. Wait, I'm just gonna look if I can see it myself. The main reason why that could be actually is because of... I mean, actually, the thing I'm curious about is why do I only have 30,000 kilobit per second here? Yeah, I was curious about that one. Oh, because he doesn't track the other one, right? Yeah, he doesn't track the other one, never mind. Yeah. Let's see, does it actually buffer the entire time? Now it seems fine. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not in game at the moment. For me, it doesn't buffer at the moment. How good is your internet, by the way, at home? Do you have good internet? I can't remember, actually. I mean, you can even go, we even have transcoding enabled at the moment. 100 megabit, but that should not be the problem. For me, it is not buffering. I mean, the picture is not moving too either, but that's because we're not actually playing. But he does say the average bit rate is too high. Yeah, but that doesn't mean a lot because you usually don't watch small streamers, I guess, right? And there might be some transcoding disadvantages going on here. I mean, I can restart the Twitch stream quickly. Shouldn't take long. Yeah, let's just... Yeah, let's just fucking restart the stream quickly on Twitch. Because for me, it is not buffering at the moment, right? Can I actually... I think what I can do, I can watch myself on my mobile device and see if it does stream for me, buffer for me. Because it is pointless to fix an issue that might be server on the server end, right? If it's not on my end, I can't do shit about it. So that's why I'm kind of trying to figure out whether or not it actually buffers at the moment. Okay, so I put it up here. And now I'm just going to play the game and... Actually, I could even try playing the game on my mobile device. Oh yeah, right. Go in 2 times. I think it has too much delay for that, actually. Okay, so I'm just going to run around a little bit here. So how often does it buffer for you? Because for me it didn't buffer a single time, but I should probably also up the quality quickly to 1080p source. Okay, now it's 1080p source. I'm walking around. Yeah, so far it didn't buffer for me at all. Did you try pressing F5 and refreshing once? I guess you did, probably. I can't see the chat at the moment, by the way, until I... because it's on my phone usually. So until I actually... until I actually tab out again. 2, I think we're left. 2 or 3, I can't remember. No, I can't remember at all. Oh my god. Kill me. Oh my god, this fucking... You can't actually aim anymore. Once you hit, the character's like hard locked into the hit. Okay, it still didn't buffer once for me, and it is, as far as I can tell, it's on 1080p 60, yeah. Yeah, so it's probably on Twitch's end, and I can't do shit. Or it's on your end, which could be a combination of your connection to the Twitch servers and the Twitch servers, because it's fine for me. So it might be actually be an unfortunate connection issue. Yeah, Twitch is such a garbage piece of shit company, man. But then again, I don't know what internet you have, because sometimes certain connections can just be trash compared to other ones, right? You don't have the same connection routing, obviously, to every server, so some might just be terrible. And even, you know, another streamer just might have a better connection by chance. Because I have 0 buffering. Like, literally 0, so it can't be my stream upload. My stream upload must be fine, otherwise I couldn't get the perfect upload right. So it's not my PC at least. Now the question is, what is it? Okay, I think 2 more, right? 2 more. After saving the next time, I'm gonna stop the test basically. Yeah, Yeah, it's really annoying actually if it's not on my end because I can't do shit about it. And we even have transcoding, right? We even can get lower resolutions, so there was actually no fucking reason for it to buffer at all. Why did I go and fight them? Am I fucking stupid? Why the fuck would I fight them? Oh my god. Okay, at least. Oh my god, what am I doing? Holy shit, what a waste of SP. What a waste of SP. Oh, whatever. Okay, it's really interested to see everything happening with delay on the phone. And I also didn't drop a single frame according to OBS, so it would be really weird if there were issues. I mean, Twitch is constantly saying that there is... I even went into the Twitch thingy where you can look up the performance. And also there was no problem. The only problem Twitch is seeing that the average bitrate is too high, which is bullshit because I have 6,000 bitrate on average, so which is perfectly fine. Unless they lowered it for whatever reason. Maybe they did actually, I have no idea. But since there's not a single buffering on my phone, which is complete trash by the way, and my wireless is also kind of trash. My Wi-Fi is kind of garbage. So I think there is actually no... Did we get the level ups? I didn't pay attention. We should get one after this one, I think. Yeah, there's... I mean, maybe... No, I don't think so. I don't think there's any buffering. It's just 60 FPS, right? So my brain's like, oh, it's lagging. No, it's 60 FPS. And it's my shitty phone. And it's not even that delayed, to be honest. It's like maybe a few seconds behind only. Maybe like 3 or 4 seconds behind, so... Okay, now in theory we should get the level ups. If the math is right. Now the reality is gonna be there. What's the reality? The reality is... They all still need a fuck ton of XP. Maybe I misjudged one? Okay, so some XP must be routed to the persona. There's no way this is how it works. Okay, so we do need more. Okay, now we can go level 20, but the experiment was successful. Yeah, it doesn't buffer for me, so unfortunately that means I can't fix the issue on your end. And your end, I mean probably Twitch's connection to you. I don't mean your connection to the internet, I mean Twitch's connection to you is probably shit. And I hope it's not shit to a lot of other people either, so... But that's out of my hands, right? I can't do that. What you can try, by the way, is you can go on YouTube. I'm just gonna quickly go and put on the thing here. I'm just gonna write you quickly. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna just quickly swap back to the chat here. I can see it on in my browser, but I can't actually see it here in real time anymore. And now I can see it in real time. Wait, what the fuck is... Wait, what? Wait, since when is there a... Wait, was there always the buttons on at the bottom? I actually can't remember. My brain must have must have removed them. Oh wait, I should update the exclamation YouTube thingy because I actually do sometimes change them. That sounds like I'm just wait, I have to go into my Nightbot quickly. I have to go in my Nightbot. It's really stupid because I need to play also to check the buffering quickly. But I also need to go and do my Nightbot quickly to change how that fucking shit works. Blah blah blah, commands, custom, exclamation YouTube. Still German, right? So I need to edit it. Can I just here edit? Blah blah. Alias. I think exclamation YouTube is also okay. Blah blah blah. Do I need the G? I have no idea. Okay, that should be fine. Unfortunately, of course, it's bad for testing the buffering here. Blah blah blah. All my videos. Wait, here you can watch all my videos. Or also watch the live stream in higher quality. And some additional. Okay. They're not technically additional, but whatever. Okay. Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna test it myself. Did it work? Would it also work like this now? You cannot use an alias command from an alias command. What? Can you please explain what the fuck is your problem, Nightbot? I can't use an alias command. Oh wait, I shouldn't. Ah, I get it. I get it. The logic was, I mean, it wasn't wrong. It was just not how they did it. Yeah, it's not an aliased command actually. Yeah, I need to remove this one. I think. Let's see. Does it work? It should work, right? Or it just does or it just does nothing, which is also fine because fuck me, I guess. Wait, the alias is exclamation point YouTube, but why doesn't it work? So, okay. The alias you said, oh, I get it. This is how it works. That's fucking stupid. It is exactly the other way around. I get it. Okay, so I get it. So I need to make another command that is called exclamation point YouTube. And all I do is tell it that is the alias of the other one. Okay, that's kind of... Isn't that the dumbest way to do that, to be honest? It's fucking stupid. to be honest, I would put the alias, the thing that you can just use to the command multiple times. That would actually be so much more efficient when it comes to how many entries you have here. I feel like this is the, maybe there's a reason why they did it this way. And does it work actually, the link? It does. Wow, amazing. It actually works. Crazy. Okay, now I can actually play the game. Sorry for it being black screen here. Okay, and we do have to kill some more for additional XP here. And Horizon is just around the corner, but I still want to do the big boss, so we made at least some sort of non-numerical progress. All we did was basically increase our stats at the moment. I mean, we can also create some new personas, but I guess we're gonna see, man. Seaman? Seaman? The seaman? The man under the sea or the seaman? Put the fuck up and give me a yellow one. I mean, it's not yellow. I think they're supposed to be golden, but their icon is definitely more yellow than golden. I guess they're gonna run away. I don't know why does it load so long sometimes? And oh, also Horizon loads faster on PC if you have a good PC, because it uses direct storage again. And so we're gonna have amazing loading times, which I'm really glad about. Yeah, I find it really weird that a lot of PlayStation games, I mean, yeah, no, it's actually true. A lot of PlayStation games get the support, and PC games are just like, I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna do that. Why invest another 10 minutes to decrease the loading times for our users, probably by a few thousand hours on average? Why the fuck would we do that, right? No, seriously, you must think of it that way. A person opted not to implement something that will save their player base thousands, if not even 10,000s of hours on loading screens. Like crazy. And hey Apricorn, everything fine on your end? Is my stream buffering for you? Because it was buffering for Daniel just a moment ago. And it wasn't buffering for me, so I assumed it was fine. Not yet, but you just joined. Okay, yes. Like, I mean, I don't drop frames and I don't have buffering myself, so. Okay, the latency is at 1.82 seconds. How do you know that, by the way? I don't know how to check the latency. Do you have a plugin or something, or can you actually see that easily? Ah, Franco Face Z can display it if you enable it. Okay, so it is a plugin, okay. Or Twitch extension or whatever it's called. I think we're gonna take this one, and now we should be level 20. Big copium, I guess, but... What the fuck is so much less than I actually thought? How much is it giving to our persona, man? Ah, Jesus Christ. I mean... Do I really want to get him to level 20? I don't think so. We're just gonna be content with the other ones hitting it. Okay, but let me know if it buffers, please, so I can actually know if it is as I expected, just like an individual case, or if there is actually a broad issue and I need to... I mean, I probably can't do shit because it doesn't buffer for me, so my upload seems to be okay, so it must be server-sided anyway, so I can't do shit, but... Unless I could just restart the game, right, and the stream. That's the only thing I could imagine, maybe changing servers or something. But since we didn't have any issues in so long, I would almost be tempted to say it's very unlikely it's on our end. But you never know, right? One update and everything's fucking fucked. And 10 minutes to Horizon. Wait, didn't we also call our ship Dawn of Eternity or something? Like, I would be pretty cringe at naming games, I guess. Because I think the name Horizon Zero Dawn is fucking cringe, to be honest. I mean, it doesn't sound bad, it just sounds cringe. Wait, isn't it Horizon Forbidden West? Which kind of it's different. Which sounds way less cringe, by the way. See, the thing is, they added DLCs to the game. Burning Shores? No, I don't know what they're called, right? And now my head is, but it isn't Forbidden West, right? It has a different name. But I think it's... Yeah, I know, Zero Dawn is the first one, Forbidden West the second, but is it Burning Shores or whatever, the other one? Come on, give me fucking one more, I can't anymore, please. Yeah, Burning Shores is the DLC. That's why my head always is confused, but I think it's included. And I think it's such a fucking dick move, right? The game, wasn't it 90 euros on PlayStation? Wasn't it like 90 euros without the DLC on launch? And now we get the DLC and everything for 60. I mean, yeah, sure, we bought an expensive PC and didn't buy the PlayStation Premium discount hardware package. But yeah, I think the MSRP is 90, right? I'm just gonna look that up because I don't want to be wrong, because I think all PlayStation exclusive titles are 90 MSRP now. Horizon Forbidden West cost 212 million. I was so off. How could I be so off? Come on, seriously. MSRP is $69. Come on, shut the fuck up and give me the launch MSRP. West Euros. How can it be this difficult to actually fucking give me the MSRP of the fucking game? How hard is it? Jesus fucking Christ. I want to know what the fucking game costs. Can you actually tell me what the fucking game costs? It can't be so hard, right? Okay, moment. Oh my god. The prices are weird. Yeah, fuck off and give me the fucking news, man. Holy. Why did they go back on that with the 90? I can't find shit. Like, fuck you and...
Hey, listen.
It was 79.99, so they actually went back on it a little bit because they said 90 for everything at launch. But seems they went back a bit, which is still like 20 euros more than we pay. So, yeah, that's kind of nice. Yeah, okay, 80 is still a lot, obviously, and you didn't get the DLC, so it's kind of still a shit price. But I think, let's be real, everything above 70 euros can suck my dick, right? If it's not a collector or whatever super special edition I care about, everything above 70 is like, for me, is almost, it must be the best game ever made, right? And obviously you can also go on key sites, you can pay 50 or whatever if you want at the moment. But I actually, if it's less than 10 euro difference for a relatively expensive game, I'm usually not going to buy the key site stuff, because there's always a minor risk of anything going wrong, and you could support black market, credit card theft or whatever. So I usually, you know, I just go for the 5 euros extra this time. Yeah, 80 is still sick, man. You haven't seen a $90 title. Maybe they went back on it, right? I actually don't know. No. I'm trying to find out what the... Maybe they went for 80 instead of 90. What do AAA PS5 games cost on launch? I have no idea actually. Standard edition? I have no fucking idea. Yeah, so it doesn't seem to be a 90, so that was probably something they just tried to do at first. A lot of games are still at 70, some are at 80. Yeah, but that still is a price increase, right? A significant one. So, yeah, fuck that, I guess. And so without the VAT, yeah. Yeah, this entire tax-free blah 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 shit, I really hate it, man. Because usually you can't even take advantage of that in the most cases, so they just use it as an advertisement tool. It's fucking annoying. In Japan, everything's full with tax-free, 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 but the only person that actually can take advantage of it usually is the tourists, so it's like... Oh, a lot of US states actually don't have any VAT, but they probably have another way of cashing in. Right. I mean, as always, there's always a way to get the money. I mean, sometimes you also want to get the people into your state, sure, but often also there's just like another way you're gonna get fucked over. I'm just gonna look up one last thing here. Blah blah blah. Seriously, no VAT. That would be huge, man. If you compare 20%, like fucking less money for everything here, that would be fucking crazy. Yeah, but not having any VAT doesn't mean your average taxes are lower, right? Because you have different taxes in general, right? You don't only, not only VAT is per state, right? Other taxes are also state related. So they might cash in on another way. Maybe they have more income tax, maybe they have, right? There's so many ways. That's the shitty part about taxes, right? There's so many little knobs you can have. So you actually, at the end, to really know how much money you're gonna have left, like of this theoretical number that never actually exists, right? You're never gonna get the money. I don't even know how you call it in English, but then I would call it a brutto in English. I have no idea what it's in English, right? Not the net money, but the other one. I don't know the name actually in English. But in general, you never get the money anyway, right? It's just a theoretical shit number you can dream about, but it doesn't mean anything, right? It's just so you feel better about how much money you make. It doesn't really have any real life implications beyond that you're gonna probably pay more taxes the higher the number is, so. Most people live either in California or Texas, New York or Florida. To combat that, small states give incentives like that. I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe, like I said, the reason could also be that their plan is to get more people paying the other taxes, right? So there's more people paying in general. So first you get the people in, and then you can cash out, right? So they might just go over the numbers. If there is an issue with population distribution, you might actually really get people to move there by using that. But then again, your goal obviously is to have more people live there and pay probably more normal taxes too. Yeah. Also, Florida has no income tax and personal income. Yeah, but there's probably there's probably something going on, right? It can't be that unfair, because then everybody would be in Florida, right? There must be some kind of balancing tool in some regard. In some regard, right? Because people, I mean, maybe people are just fucking stupid and don't move there, but there must be some reason why people just don't go in droves to Florida. Maybe the average house is super expensive or something. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there are a lot of reasons why it's shit, right? So there must be a balancing algorithm going on there in the background. A natural one, right? Not a really planned one. Some things are, I mean, there are things that are really good, right? Some countries are just objectively better, or states to live in. But in general, yeah, there are usually a few catches in some places. especially I think in US it's a bit, it's not like in Europe, right? In Europe, let's be real, there are certain countries where you're going to have significant advantages over others, comparatively, depending on your income, and that's how it is, right? Or even doing the main job, right? Globally speaking, comparing individual countries, there are huge differences, obviously, and the only reason why I think in the US it might not be as insane is just because it's like the same country, and they would probably try to regulate it in a way that makes it roughly interesting to be in every state, right? Roughly. Because they don't have an incentive just to be isolated completely. I mean, they do have an incentive, obviously, but it's like the global government probably has an incentive to distribute people a bit more evenly than it might be the case actually in Europe, because we don't have that incentive, right? It's not like we want to have every state equally, everybody distributed equally, because usually Germans like to live in Germany, Austria, or Switzerland. French people like to live in France usually, right? They want to live where they speak the language, or they want to come to Germany or another country which is wealthier, but in general it's not like Germans are gonna go live in a country like France or whatever in droves just because they're gonna pay less taxes there. And this is like significant enough. I mean, making 100k in Florida, you are considered low class. Make that in Ohio and you're rich. Yeah, that's super weird. But is it because the cost of living is so high? I mean, maybe. But there must be a reason, right? If the average salary is high and you're considered poor, that's usually because the cost of living is insanely high. The only thing you maybe, I mean, if you don't have that, probably the only taxes you're gonna, I mean, the only thing that can actually be high is the cost of living, right? Everything else can't be high because all the products you buy are going to be super cheap. Yeah, it's just that, yeah. But the thing is also, we shouldn't forget, obviously, is that some places just might have more rich people, right? I mean, if you go to certain places, right, there is just might be full of rich people. So your average might be completely skewed, and even if you make a lot of money, you're still poor comparatively, but you're still on average rich, right? So that's also something obviously we have to take into account. But I have no idea about the details, right? I have no data. It's all just out of my ass, right? So, and they pay like 8k a month for a tiny shoebox to live in New York City. Yeah, New York City is fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, house prices globally, I mean, the house market has been receding, which is great, right? It's great news that it actually is going back. It's bad news for everybody who just bought a house, for example, a brother or whatever. It's actually not that great. And it also shows that houses might not be, how do you call it, a good investment anymore, right? Houses are maybe now becoming more something you actually want to live in, right? It's more like a security than actually really an investment where you want to grow your money with. And that's great, because actually I think it's so fucking bullshit to make houses and, you know, something people need to live in investment. But we already talked about that, right? It's so fucking stupid. Houses should be treated like water and electricity and food, and should be available to everybody at a fair price that is capped by laws and not by the open market, because it's just fucking bullshit. Let's be real. the prices we have here are definitely not a result of realistic needed sum that people need to maintain their houses they rent. There's no way, right? It's such a bullshit price. I mean, then again, also in Germany, labor is super expensive comparatively, because there are not a lot of people working anymore in this sector, right? It's getting less and less, and people can charge a lot of money, which is kind of weird, because they should have more incentive to actually work in those jobs, but people still avoid them for obvious reasons, like, for example, like, you know, health issues that can arise easily, and it's in general a bit more hard, quote-unquote, work comparatively, physically. Yeah. Horizon's out, right? What jobs? Well, jobs like, you know, people that build houses, everybody that's involved, like electricians, maybe plumbers, you know, carpenters and stuff like that, right? All these jobs are getting less and less new people, and in fact they're really sought by, and they can have really long waiting times. For example, if you want to get an AC here, you're gonna have to fill a bunch of shit first in, but then you also get you have to get somebody that's certified, and that might take a long time. It might be super expensive because the person is booked out for how long. He can charge whatever the fuck he wants, basically. Well, not whatever he wants, but unreasonable prices, to be honest, and that's just because the labor market is shit. But the thing is, that's not a problem for long. When AI is there, either we're all dead or it doesn't fucking matter anymore. So yeah. Yeah, I already preloaded the game, so we're gonna play it in like maybe 10 minutes or so. Oh my god, I just want to go fucking level 20 and beat the boss, because I need to beat that guy. Quickly. Junpei, you should have a level up coming in, which is perfect, because we're just gonna kill a single enemy and then we should be ready. No, Persona is so cool. I love Persona 3. And I love Persona 5, and I love Persona 4. And I'm probably also gonna like Persona 6. Unless they fuck up something royally, haha, you know. How are they gonna call Persona 6? Persona 6 insanely good. Yeah, he's running away. Let's go. But did you actually play Persona 3, or did you not play it? Miragi. I mean, I also didn't play a lot of Shin Megami Tensei games, so there are a lot of games with Persona flair. But yeah, for whatever reason, the Shin Megami Tensei series is not as mainstream. I mean, I know why it's not as successful, obviously, but still, it's interesting to see. Thank God he's finally level 20. We're done. Oh no, I'm joking. We have to still fight the boss, but we need to save before we fight the boss too. Okay. There's a gold. I can't pass the golden one, man. Golden ones are so good. What I don't like is the red one here. I really hope he leaves us alone. Oh, you're so dead, bitch. They look a little bit like pinball pins. Pinball? Like bowling pins, sorry. I didn't want to talk too much today, by the way. Works out splendidly so far. Yeah, have fun on the phone. See, my controller also has a phone call. That's basically the only thing that's actually buffering for me, is this fucking controller. But since we're gonna play Horizon with mouse and keyboard, I'm gonna treat it like an FPS, and that's gonna probably be the biggest hurdle when setting it up. I really hope the mouse and keyboard support isn't fucking... Oh my god, really? Fucking bitch. Oh, it doesn't matter. We don't need it. We have what we need. Right, I also wanted to check if Daniel actually could watch the stream on YouTube without any interruptions. Okay, how does our HP? What does our HP look like? I can't talk anymore. Okay, we need full HP because this one's going to be a bit of a meaner one, and we also need to create new personas in a moment here. I'm just going to check if he actually told me if it buffers. Okay, why do I have to click 2 times? I wonder that every time.
ようこそベルベットルームへ。
I'm also back here. We're gonna fuse personas, but before we fuse them, really important, we should register every persona here. Yeah, let's go. Now we're gonna go ape shit and fuse the highest level ones we can. Oh my god, it's Sandman. He looks like complete garbage. Not gonna lie. That's really good. Wait, wait, what the fuck? Wait, there are a lot of good ones here. Yeah, it's perfect. It's such a beautiful persona. Oh, it's so pretty. Sandoman. With the power of magical sands. Yeah, we're gonna play Horizon in a moment here. Before we do, this one looks pretty badass. But we do need, I don't think we need Electro as much. That's also kind of sick, to be honest. That's kind of sick. I mean, High Pixie... Is Media better? We should go for Pixie. She has healing, which is important. Actually, yeah, I mean 2% is not a lot, but it might actually help a lot when farming. Or is it better than dodging? I actually don't know. Let's just fucking do it. I'm gonna skip this just because it does take a bit of time. So we got the High Pixie here. We don't have this one either. I usually like to take the stronger ones to fuse this. For sure we're gonna do this one. And these are good. I like passives more because the offensive ones are just gonna get superseded by other ones anyway, so yeah, just skip it. By the way, what I noticed is the personas in this view here are super crisp, right? So there is definitely something going on with the rendering pipeline when you are in menus. It's definitely something's wrong. This one looks like 4K, right? But the one in the, as soon as you go into your menu and you look at it, it's definitely not 4K anymore. There's something wrong. There is a bug in the game, in the way they render it. It has nothing to do how they ported the personas. They would look perfectly fine. So there must be something in the way they display it. So I really hope that's fixed because it's the only real visual obvious blemish the game has, right? I mean, there are some things with like texture resolution, which is not insane, blah, blah, blah. Who cares, right? But here you can see, right? There's something wrong. As soon as he's here, he has a lot of aliasing going on, right? He looks really low res comparatively. I know you're on a small screen, probably you can't see it, but if you, and also the bitrate on Twitch might be ass, on YouTube it might be better, but still, it's actually insane how much worse he looks as soon as he's in this menu here. Okay, now we can not create anything new. The first thing we're gonna do here, obviously, we're gonna leave, and the reason is we need to check for personas, right? We need to have everything available. It's really annoying, I know, but yeah, so let's check what personas we have. We have high pixie, which is great, but we do need well, this one's, I mean, he's only level 14, which is kind of shit, to be honest. He's level 11, which is also kind of shit. Level 8, terrible. Only high pixie actually is good. Yeah, so what we need is strong personas that can do darkness, and yeah, I think that's about it. Darkness and the physical one. I just want to have a good persona, right? So we're gonna go by level here, just get our strongest personas. I think Sandman is, I mean, medium wind is kind of, not gonna lie, is kind of goated. Yeah, she's like, wait, what does High Pixie do? She doesn't have that, so we should for sure go for a Principality here. So expensive though. Yeah, he can do Zio. And he has 18 physical, which is also kind of nice, to be honest. He's like a good one just to farm, but yeah, but I don't think we actually need anything else at the moment. I think these two are okay. And the one we also need, why is there a heart? Is it because we... Wait, why do some of them have a heart? I actually don't know. What does the heart mean next to the persona? I'm gonna have to Google that. What does that mean? The heart means the persona is holding a special item. You need to have the persona learn all of its skills to get it. Oh. That seems to be a Persona 3 specific thing. I didn't know that. So, yeah, this one can do Mudo, but he's level 14, but we need this one, right? Just to be safe. Oh, they're so expensive, but we can fuse new ones out of them later on. Nope. Perfect. Yeah, there might be one we're missing, and we might actually Google them later on because it's so annoying to find the ones we're missing. Okay, now we're gonna do the boss quickly. And after we did the boss, we're probably gonna go and stream a little bit of Horizon. I mean, mostly it's gonna be a little bit of setup at first, but yeah, so spoilers, obviously I know the enemy. Yeah, so I know the enemy because I died to it off stream because I just ran into it without SP. So I do know the weaknesses, right? That's that's basically it, right? He was pretty tough, but we were way weaker. But I do know that they're actually weak against wind, so doing this one is going to be very efficient. Wait, they're not? Wait, it's not wind? What the fuck? Is it random? What the fuck? It might be random actually, I have no idea. Oh, that's super interesting. I didn't actually know it was going to be random. Okay, I don't remember the weakness. Maybe his weakness was wind? Oh, never mind, we hit it already. Yeah, we don't know the weakness, so all we can do is try it out. I didn't heal him. I don't know why, actually. That was stupid. Yeah, we know it's not wind. But I think it would be a good idea to heal him. Yeah, healing is so bad at the moment. Okay, we know it's not electro either, so what we can do is just punch them. Okay, what else can we try? I mean, we didn't try Holy on them yet, so let's just go for Holy. Okay, we don't know fire on these one either. Okay, it's not fire. Why doesn't he have AoE? It's even blocked. That's, I mean, makes sense. They're juggling fiery things, so. Yeah. Didn't check this one either. Okay, we don't know anything about punching either, so we're gonna try this one too. Why don't I know the weaknesses? I should know, right? But yeah, poison is bad because it won't go away. We tried this one. Let's go for the strong persona here. If this hits a weakness, right? Oh, that's perfect. But we don't know his weakness, unfortunately. Why don't we know Electro? Am I stupid? Did we do AoE Electro on him? Okay, that kind of feels like I thought we did AoE Electro. Didn't miss him? Yeah, right, we missed him. Okay, that's kind of weird. I was pretty sure it was Electro. And welcome back, Apricorn. I mean, considering he's Electro, we oh my god, the poison. We're so lucky. I mean, maybe not. Maybe it's because he's Electro. Yeah, we need to look up the status effects a little bit more. Very nice. This gives as much XP as just doing one golden one. What, while wearing his socks? Sure. He's very self-aware. Okay, what we need to do here is actually, first of all, use a healing item. And second of all, I think... what did we want to do? Yeah, right, we wanted to go and check the... where is it exactly? This one. Freeze. Okay, freeze is really good. Freeze is really, really good. We should get that on weapons if possible. Yeah, higher chance of getting dizzy when attacked with a weapon. It's when they're down. Okay, never mind. Dizzy, unable to move, will take critical hits more often. Okay, so we basically learned that only ice is interesting. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna play until we get to the next checkpoint. And then we're gonna play Horizon, so it should be like a maximum maybe of 10 minutes. What the fuck? Is this like a boss gauntlet? Really? That's kind of interesting. Why are they doing this now? You know what we're gonna do here? We're gonna use an auto recovery here.
Yes.
I mean, we can't go back, right? So that's kind of weird. We don't know anything, right? Yeah, so I think the best thing we can do here is to start with an AoE. Everyone has more crit, that's nice. I just want to say, if I'm not gonna hit any fucking weaknesses, this is gonna be pure 8s. I mean, we could punch him, right? Okay, punching is not a weakness. Okay, maybe fire on this one? No? Oh my god, really? Wait, it can only be holy and some physical shit. I mean, sure, why not? That's pure luck. But that's good enough, actually. We can just go and do this one. Really? Oh, fuck you, bitch. I hope I didn't aim at the right one, wrong one. Yeah, I'm also shocked by how weak they are. Who gives a shit about your weakness? Just fucking die. Oh, that guy gave a lot of XP, actually. I mean, sure, we can farm it easily, but... But how do they know it's the first day? Okay, but I want to check quickly if everybody has their persona set up in a good way. Yep, everybody's good. Oh, we can leave here, but this is not a two-way teleporter, so we're not gonna leave. I kind of still feel these might actually be bait. Wait, use them. Wait, Yuzumaru is actually what we need to give to as a quest, right? We have a quest where we need it, but is it actually good? I mean, let's be real. Shock's ass, right? Yeah, I don't know what this is. I'm sorry. A sword favored by a monk who saved the country for Junpei. What? He saved the country for Junpei? Balm of Life. Isn't that just a full recovery thing? Wait. That's really actually trash. Thinking about, I mean, it only costs 2, but 7 is the baseline, right? For 7 we get a full recovery, but since there are good weapons in there, which might always cost 3 by the way, and not 2, it might actually be more efficient to think about not always using the chests, but... Yeah, so we're just gonna fight normally here. I wonder if we can auto these guys, to be honest. Since we don't know anything about them, I think it's a bad idea. But let's first check their physical weaknesses. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna reflect that, to be honest. No, I better resist it, please. I mean, what the fuck? What are these attacks? Jesus Christ. Can you stop fucking focusing on him? Wind looks strong against them, to be honest. Wind or ice. Would be very surprised if it isn't either. And we're gonna check everything right, as always, but... The homunculus sacri- Wait, are these insta-kill attacks? Fuck me again. Do we have single target ice? Yeah, Principality has it. Isn't it worth doing an AoE against two? Wait, is it really holy? Why is it holy? It wasn't wind, so... Wait, we also need to heal. I don't know why I don't like physical attacks all that much. I mean, just because they cost HP, kind of. Do they only cost HP? They only cost SP. Maybe I should use them more often. Okay, but let's see. Is it light? Yeah, it's light. In this case, I would go for the heal, since we definitely took a little bit of damage.
Yes.
What? From the group to canvas? Or... Why would we do that? It doesn't make any fucking sense. How about we don't do that? I think this is a terrible idea. After combat, you may have the opportunity to scout. If you decide to scout the area, one of your teammates will be temporarily leave your party to look for a path to the next floor. The ally scouting ahead will also collect items and hand over anything they've collected upon rejoining the party on the next floor. Note that you will be down a party member if you choose to scout. Yeah, why would I? These floors are so small, and why would I weaken myself for nothing, right? Yeah, we're really wasting a lot of stuff here on the chest, but... Ah, that's so bad. Actually, I wonder if it's really worth taking the one with two. Do we know anything about them? Yeah, there was... The weakness is fire. So, we don't need to learn anything else. He has a really cool persona. I think we never had that one, so let's take it. Yeah, why would I scout a floor like this, right? It doesn't make any sense, right? It's such a dumb move. There's no way I'm gonna use this feature if the floors don't get insanely large. An eye gem. I have no idea what that does actually. 100 dark damage. I mean, explains why I didn't know it. What it does. I don't know. How about we fight it when it turns around like we always do? Do we have AoE light? I don't think we do actually. Which is kind of sad, but it's going to distribute the damage evenly. Yeah, that's annoying that we have to use so much SP. Ah, that's really unfortunate. What a waste of SP. At least we have a cheap version. Yeah, later on we can save a lot of SP by using weak personas if we're strong enough. Yeah, that's such a huge waste, man. We don't have slime either, I think. Wizard candlestick. I think it was Electro, right? Yeah, Electro. I'm always glad when I can use him, because he doesn't use a lot of SP for whatever reason. Maybe it's just because there are not a lot of enemies that have fire weaknesses at the moment. I think Valkyrie is a persona we already had, right? The whole party's HP will fully be restored. Wait, if we remember, it's the fourth one, probably the best one. We don't even need to read what's written there. Oh my god, it only has one thing. There can only be trash in there, right? It's like baiting us to waste it. Or is it random? Wait, what is an armor piece? What? Wait. He's like, hey, I could use that. I'm like, fuck you, I need it. It's literally just better, right? Everybody can use it. And since the main character is game over when he dies, there's no way we're not gonna put it on him. And that's why we're the leader, not him. He's an idiot. Ooh, this one looks like straight out of Persona. That's so cool. Was there a Persona like that in Persona 5? They're actually dancing. That's I really like that Persona. Yeah, let's first start by checking for physical weaknesses. As always. Yeah, we don't know. They do look like they're weak against ice or fire. That's such a cool attack. Well, it's not an attack, it's a healing animation. Okay, they have one animation, but... Oh, nice. I don't think so. Okay. Right, it's 8, right? It's 8 and 3, so 2 is better and 3 is better otherwise, right? Okay, what did we get? A good skill card. I mean, that's just like, I take the XP. I mean, it's not worth a lot actually, because I think we don't get a lot here. No. But the other one is just Persona XP, which I value even less, so... Do we know something? No, we know nothing. I kind of get the feeling they're going to be weak against this one. Yeah. I kind of felt like these guys are just going to be complete pushovers. But the first boss fight in the train, I really like the visual design on that one, man. Yeah, the first boss definitely visually a cool boss. Maybe we should... Ah, it's so tempting though. But do we even need healing? I don't think we need healing, right? See, that's the problem. I can't tell and we can't look it up. I really think that's a bad design. Yeah, we don't need it. That's a bad design decision. They should definitely try to implement a way to check your HP there. What is this? Come on, you can't tell me this is nothing? Okay. It kind of smells like bullshit to me, but I like how the map looks like an eye here from the top. In general, I like the dungeon design on this one, since it's not as, oh my god, straightforward. Yeah, I hate it. No, I'm just talking. Can you fucking turn around though? Oh my god, I'm so impatient. It's important. I mean, for good reason, right? So annoying to fucking wait. I can't remember. What is your weakness? A wind. Oh, then you're fucked, man. And we need more girls. Too many, especially him, man. I mean, I like all the characters so far we have in our party. Nobody's annoying or anything, but I really just want girls, right? Let's get the money here. Yeah, this is by the way, this is not a good use of our time if we just want to be efficient in farming. But I like making progress by killing things, so. And we're learning weaknesses too. The number probably doesn't mean that much, but this is a veritable accomplishment. Yeah. Oh my, I can't, man. I fucking can't, and I can't run away either, so we're gonna have to fight him. Please don't turn around. Fuck you, and oh my, okay, what? Hi. Yeah, that is perfect. Nice. Let's just get fucking hit for no reason. They are so dog shit, but they're still owning us. At least there are only 2 of them this time, and I'm not gonna feel too bad about using this one. I love how he can't pronounce any of the personas correctly. I mean, not even remotely correctly, right? It's not even close to being how you would pronounce them. And I can't remember if that was the case in Persona 5 too, if he actually always said the persona name. I really can't remember. Dodge Dark. Wait, that's actually kind of good. They give a lot of XP too. Okay, revival. Bad. Eat bad. I always forget that one. I hate that I don't know it, but who cares? Okay, we know the weaknesses of everyone here, so. No, actually, I don't know. Wait, what is your weakness again? Your weakness is, of course, it's holy. What else would it be? Everything is holy, man. Okay, our SP on our main character are getting low again, and the main reason for that is obviously that he has to do a lot of heavy lifting when it comes to compensating the other elements. But we're just going to use an SP recovery on him, since everybody else is doing fine. Yeah, our goal is also to hit the dead end in one go, so we're gonna do our best here. I do think we need HP at the moment, but I don't think we need a lot of HP, so I'm just gonna go for the money here. Yeah, the next time we should definitely take the HP. I have no idea why I didn't. Just to be on the safe side. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to say this is a one-way TP again. We're pretty close to the two-way. And this one, by the way, is bullshit. I'm gonna say this is bad game design. This one is right in front of a two-way one, right? This one is the one-way one, and get ready. Or maybe not, maybe not. But sometimes they're so close to each other that it just it feels like bullshit. But maybe here actually the intervals are getting longer and they suddenly make sense. Maybe it's just an early game issue. I mean, it's not even an issue, right? It's more like bait. Can you turn around? Ja? Ich höre dich super schlecht von hier. Was ich echt essen möchte. Du hast doch schon gesagt, du wirst irgendwas mit Ei essen. Ich meine, vielleicht gibt es dann irgendein cooles indisches Eigericht oder sowas. Oder irgendeinen Sandwichladen oder sowas. Well, that saves us like 4 MP. But we really need AoE here. It's so fucking annoying. I still think we don't need this one. Always money. Ansonsten wäre für mich zum Beispiel Indisch okay, wenn du nichts anderes findest. Wait. She can do all of them. She's like the hard counter. I'm sorry that we are taking so long for the next checkpoint. I honestly didn't expect it to take this long, so... You know what? No, fuck it. You're not gonna do the wind attack. She's gonna do everything. She has way more SP than you. I would have fucking wasted my SP. Oh my god. Why I waste my SP? I mean, yeah, sure. They're gonna do... Oh my god. Weak? Oh my god, and now he's down. Okay, I should have done it. I should have fucking done it. Yeah, that's really bad. The reason why this is so bad is because it doesn't matter if we hit their weakness now, right? Because they're gonna get back up. Did you ever play Dragon Age Inquisition? It's so cheap right now. I never played it before. Yeah, it's a really cheap game. No, I'm joking. I mean, Dragon Age Origins was really good. Dragon Age Inquisition is basically the... How do you put it? The dumber version of it. And the only real thing I can say that I can remember being annoying about it, besides it being a bit dumber than and less versatile maybe, and a bit weird control-wise compared to Origins, because Origins, right, felt like a real top-down, you can control your characters, blah 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 game, and this one feels a bit more like they wanted to put a bit more action combat in it. But I think the only thing that I really disliked is that everybody was trying to fuck you, no matter if you had interest in them or not, right? You were just talking to a dude and the dude was like, hey, I want to fuck. And you weren't, I wasn't even playing a girl, right? So it's kind of annoying. Everybody just wanted to fuck. You just talk to people and everybody's like, hey, that's fuck. And I'm like, yeah, usually I'm cool with that, right? But it's kind of ruined a few characters, right? Because, and not because they're gay, but because you couldn't talk to them normally, right? It's like you couldn't tell them, hey, I'm not gay, I'm straight, and we just talk normally. It's like, no, every fucking answer was leading to some kind of flirty, shitty situation. And yeah, that's why the one game that made me think, why can't you actually tell your sexual preference before playing the fucking game? So you can actually just tell characters, hey, bro, or don't even give a preference, just let you tell... Why can't you tell characters, hey, bro, I like women, right? And then he shuts up, and not like every second sentence is like, hey, wanna go to bed, let's kiss, blah, right? It's just fucking annoying. Yeah, that's the only thing I really thought was weird. But then again, I didn't finish the game. So back then, I didn't finish a lot of games. So I can't tell you a deeper analysis. I only knew it felt kind of weird compared to the Dragon Age Origins, which I really liked. But since it's super cheap, I mean, I don't know what it's probably like what is it like between $1 and $5 probably. Since it's really old, it's probably going to be really cheap too. I mean, I guess you're going to get a few hours of enjoyment out of it. Then again, the question is, do you have time, right? That's my question I always ask myself. Do I even have time for a new game? Yeah, I mean, $6. I mean, is it in Game Pass? I have no idea. Okay, we do have to recover SP for him, unfortunately. This is like the longest checkpoint of all time. It's fucking pissing me off. I don't know, it's up to you, man. There are a ton of cheap, great games. I wouldn't say Dragon Age Inquisition is on the top of my list there. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be kind of fun. But I have no idea if you played the Dragon Age Origins, for example. I have no idea. So I don't know how much you like Dragon Age or in general these types of games. So hard for me to tell, right? For example, I also didn't enjoy Mass Effect that much, and I know Mass Effect is one of the games a lot of people really like, but maybe it's just because it was on fucking console and I have no idea. I just never got warm with it. Yeah, I played Mass Effect 2 and I was like, I know it's supposedly the best one of the Mass Effect games, but it just didn't, you know, it didn't make me like want to continue the game. I don't know why, it just didn't feel that engaging to me. I know a lot of people like the game, which is why I'm a bit more, hesitant to say negative things about it. But I don't even really have a big negative beyond I didn't feel compelled to keep playing. That might be on me, right? That might not even be the game. I don't even know a concrete thing I didn't like about the game. I just felt probably I was just grinding League of Legends or something, right? It might not have nothing to do with the quality of the game. I can just tell you I didn't play it a lot. Yeah. And same for Dragon Age Inquisition, I just dropped it at some point, but that might have nothing to do with the game. Like I said, there was a time when I didn't finish most of the games I played. It was actually very rare for me to finish a game, and that usually meant the game was amazing or just really came out at a good time, right? For example, now, Dragon's Dogma 2 in a year that's kind of chill and nothing's going on would have been a no-brainer even with performance issues. But since it came out just after Horizon, I can't actually even think about a reason why I would try it out, right? Yeah, so it's kind of hard for me to really recommend the game because I would have a billion other games I would rather play than Dragon Age Inquisition personally. But it depends on what you like, and I think for $6, I mean, there are a lot of other great things you can do worth $6 these days. So it's like not as out of competition, right? A ton of good games you're gonna get for $6, which I would say are better than Inquisition, for me personally, right? So it really depends. Do you like Dragon Age? Do you like this type of gameplay? Do you like RPGs with choices and dialogues? Is that interesting to you? Or is it more about... I mean, you like Baldur's Gate, right? But imagine it's Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is like what Dragon Age Origins was, a bit more, I think. And Dragon Age Inquisition is what happens when mainstream agendas are pushed onto these games, right? It's like if EA made if EA made Baldur's Gate, right? That's what you can imagine Dragon Age Inquisition to be like. In all the good and the bad. It's probably more bad, but it's still good, right? But it feels a little bit like that, right? Like they were pushing the franchise in a direction that it wasn't supposed to be. By the way, I don't even know. Wasn't it BioWare that published it? Wait, I don't even know. See, I don't remember. I think BioWare were the ones that made the original Baldur's Gate. And then somehow shit hit the fan and I can't remember what exactly happened to them. It's too long ago. This kind of looks interesting shape-wise. Indian Spies? Können wir machen, wenn du willst. How many fucking enemies? Oh, thank God. She's just telling us that the debuffs are actually good in the game, and I agree. You know, thank you for your advice, but we're gonna play Horizon, and that's not because I don't want to play Persona. I could play this game all day. Yeah, I could play this game all day, but since Horizon is out and I bought it, I'm also gonna play Horizon, and I can also play probably Horizon all day. If it's like the first one, I'm gonna enjoy it a lot. So I really, really hope they didn't fuck it up. Like Angry, what is he called? Angry Joe would say. You know, it's really, that just shows how the recommendation algorithm on YouTube is. I have a lot of subscriptions on YouTube which never get recommended to me, right? There's content I would like to watch, but YouTube is like, nah, I'm not gonna recommend it to me. So I sometimes really have to think about what content I want to rewatch. Oh my god, this is a fucking spoiling image, man. I shouldn't look at it. Why did I look at it? Now I know that there's a fucking dog. No, I already knew. The intro spoiled it all. But I don't mind, right? Everything that, you know, like that it's like an anime opening. Usually I don't rewatch those too much because the first time you watch them, you're like, what the fuck is going on, right? And once you watch the anime, you can actually easily predict what's going to happen based on the intros. So I usually watch them once at the start and once when the final episode comes. And yeah, because usually the intros are super spoilery in a lot of anime, and yeah, especially when it comes to introducing characters and stuff like that. So I'm usually just like, nope, not gonna watch it again. Oh, Daniel wrote in YouTube chat. That's a big misplay. Okay, YouTube is fine. Okay, so it's Horizon time. Just gonna change the category, and I probably should order food before we start Horizon. And it's unfortunately very, very likely that we're gonna end up doing a lot of settings before we actually. Ja? Ich habe doch gerade gesagt, dass ich erst Essen bestelle. Okay, so Horizon. I'm just gonna start up the game in the background so you don't have a black screen. I can't fucking type. Horizon Zero Dawn. No, Forbidden West. Here it is. And oh, my face. I didn't even show you. I don't even know how to show you exactly, but there is obviously also a tool where you can create an image and then animate the image, right? Create a video out of an image, and it looks so cool. There's an image where you can see waves like crashing down, and as soon as you use that tool, the waves actually come out of the picture and move. It looks insanely cool. It's like super, super cool. It's one of the coolest things I've actually seen so far when it comes to generative AI, just visually, right? It looks really, really cool visually. And I mean, I don't mean it's well made or anything. It just mean it looks cool, right? It is satisfying to watch. And I wish I could actually kind of find this example without linking a long video, but it looks so great, and I can't wait to actually play with that tool myself to make really cool images. Yeah, it's gonna be so cool. Okay. And by the way, you might wonder, right? There's a reason you might be like, hey, yeah, but why don't we just save animated videos? Why don't we save animated pictures? I mean, first of all, it's not all of them are new, right? Some of them are already static. And second of all, generating the animations is way more data efficient than actually saving the entire video, because all of the network data is probably way smaller and more efficient, but maybe not as accurate, obviously, but it's going to be way more than enough to animate something. For example, imagine you want to have a picture of you at the beach and you want to have animated waves, right? If you want to have the picture as a video, you're going to have to take the video, and the person's going to have to wait, he's going to have to stand there for a while, the waves are going to be there and everything. But why not just have an AI know that there's something like wind and waves, and it's just going to animate your hair and the waves a little bit in the background, right? It's going to be way better. It's going there's actually such a good use case for that. It's good for taking the images, you don't have to wait, and it's going to look way better. Because you can just have an infinite loop, right? It's not like the image is going to loop over and over and over again. It's just going to be like the waves are just going to continue moving permanently. It's just going to add an animation. But then again, I'm going to start Horizon. I really hope he's not going to have to do too much weird shit here. As always, we even have an emote for that. I have no idea what it is, but it's a small person. It's called settings. I have no idea how you type the emotes here, so there's a setting emote, and we're probably going to do a lot of settings. Wait, the game hasn't... no, it has external settings. You know what? That has been a long time since I didn't see a launcher with settings. Yeah, right, this one. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to order food before starting the game, because I have to do settings before I can start the game. Which is kind of... ich meine, Indian Spice war eigentlich immer ganz nice, oder? Reimt sich sogar. Ja, ich meine, wir können auch die machen. Ist was? Ja, wir waren bisher bei Indian Spice eigentlich, also ich zumindest war relativ zufrieden immer. Ich werde wahrscheinlich wieder diesen Reis da nehmen. Moment, ich schau mal. Was mit Biryani? Also ich kann nicht. Biryani? Ich weiß nicht, wie man das schreibt. Biryani. Lamm Biryani. Lamm Biryani. Biryani. You forgot about me doing settings for a whole day? I must have not left an impression. It's my trademark. Okay, so I'm just gonna wash my hands. By the way, for Helldivers, we did most of them off stream. I usually try to do some of them off stream, but I also like doing them on stream, right? It's kind of it's my we always rate the option menu, right? So I'm just gonna do that too. I'm gonna be back in 30 seconds, and we're gonna get right into the settings you can't see yet, but the next one you're gonna see in game, right? There's a very good option menu. I already know because I watched the Digital Foundry video on it. Also ich fand's gut. Hä? Gibt's, glaube ich, auch ohne Fleisch, oder? Nur mit Fleisch? Nee. Wirklich nur mit Fleisch, okay. Ja, scheinbar. Vielleicht einen Lassi. Einen süßen, neutralen. Okay, well, maybe also, I'm back, by the way. Maybe also you're traumatized, right? It was such a trauma to watch me do the settings every time, so your brain is basically erasing all of the available information. until it pops up again. Okay. It's setting time. I'm gonna close this one here and this one too. This one too. Okay, fuck me. I should press that one. Okay. Cute anime girls and a settings menu. Which I unfortunately can't show on stream because Twitch ended their new rules. Okay, aspect ratio, definitely 16:9, no need. Wie bitte? Okay, ja klar. Okay, 4K, full screen. HDR. Oh, I hate this. I fucking hate it. We have to set it up manually, but I do know the peak brightness of the screen. Obviously, it's 1000 nits, so... Oh my god, this is already jank as fuck. I'm already pissed. Wait, why can't I... Is this a joke? Why can't I actually select 1000? This must be by far the worst slider I've ever seen. Now it's 1003. God on earth, please kill me. Who made this? Oh my god, you must be a fucking ape. Let me do single digit changes, man. What the fuck is this? It's like a fucking... Oh my god, I can't, man. Okay, so the peak brightness is gonna be 1003 nits because this fucking piece of shit doesn't let me put 1000. Maybe it does work when I can't imagine how you could ever... How can you be this fucking... Things like this, I just can't, man. How can you? How can you be so fucking dumb and not put a slider that lets you input? It's not like I can alter the physical properties of my fucking screen, you bitch. So I need to input the number. Okay, upscaling method is DLSS. Whatever fucking reason I can't choose a non-dynamic scaling in this menu. Probably only works in the game. Dynamic resolution scaling, please fuck no. Oh, right, then I can put in the equality. We're gonna play on performance. Because that is actually, wait. DLSS 4K resolutions. I'm just gonna, there's a great post where you can see all the resolutions on Reddit, I think. 4K performance is same as 1080p, right? Yeah. Wait, the game is super performing. I don't know. We're gonna aim for 200 FPS plus. So yeah, it's on the option menu, the launcher option menu so far. So you can't see anything, unfortunately. VSync, no. NVIDIA Reflex. DLSS frame generation. Honestly, I didn't... Okay, that's the Xbox Game Pass. You shut the fuck up. I told him to shut the fuck up so often, he never does it. Wait. Horizon Forbidden West benchmark. But I do need a benchmark to get an impression. What the fuck is this? That's not a benchmark, you piece of shit. That's just search engine abuse. Oh god, I can't, man. Why would you play that fucking... These people, I can't. Okay, maybe... Wait. Oh, I sometimes hate how the fucking browser works. It's such a piece of shit. Okay, how much do you get with a 4090? No, I want... Oh my god. I'm really trying here, I'm sorry. This is so fucking trash. Where the fuck is it? I know where it is. I know roughly what's in the article, but Google is trash. The site itself is trash. Oh my god, I just can't. Please just fucking show me. Is the article not there anymore? Where the fuck is it? Oh wait, it was Dragon's Dogma, that's why. Yeah, it kind of explains why it's not there. It doesn't exist. Yeah, so can I see the actual performance data? Yeah, blah blah blah. Okay, so in 4K it runs with 150 FPS. So we're probably not gonna play in 4K, but we might actually be able to play with a higher internal resolution. And I think we're gonna go with quality, which is basically 1080 44p maybe? I mean, why not, right? We could actually go with quality here. I don't know if the game has an FPS counter. We can use the NVIDIA one if we want to. Yeah, I think actually going for quality might be okay in this game. Seems to run pretty well. Okay, NVIDIA, reflex low latency, blah blah blah, frame generation. Everything here looks okay-ish, I guess. Let's play the game. Now let's hope the game is captured correctly and HDR also works. The Xbox logo. Thank you. Can I do single digits here? Oh no, I can't. Okay. I can't. Wait, what does it change the? Are you seeing that? Oh, because the maximum's being capped. Okay, I get it. But I can't go for 100 here. Let's see. Does it actually capture now? Yay, it does. And actually the colors are accurate too, which is cool. Yeah, we're not going to use that at all because I think my rendering is good. I think this is roughly accurate too. And let's confirm. No colorblind mode and no subtitles. How about you fuck off and nothing? Okay, what is full data? Yeah, how about you fuck off? Oh my god, it's Guerrilla Entertainment. I didn't know they may. Yeah, that's the studio that did the PC port.
Through a lifetime spent in the pursuit of knowledge, one question consumed me.
Where to get the best
How did
chicks?
our world come to be? The old ones perished 1,000 years ago, triggering the extinction of all life. She showed me how it was reborn. A little outcast girl, ignorant of her own importance.
And still not fat.
I learned that life was only saved through a technological miracle. Zero Dawn. A terraforming system composed of 9 subordinate functions. Each playing its part to reshape Earth from a barren rock to a lush landscape. Tended and protected by the machines. And with her, I learned the deepest secret of them all. The secret of her birth. That she is a clone of Elizabeth Subek, Zero Dawn's creator. Born to prevent a new extinction. Driven by Hades, a malevolent AI. Given sentience by a mysterious signal of unknown origin. And with a little help from me. She prevailed in a great battle at the city of Meridian. Becoming a champion for all humankind. But as
And
useful as
fat.
she has been, now I must leave her behind. For as she strives to put right what Hades sundered, I have made a new discovery. One that heralds both destruction and opportunity.
And LOD issues. Okay. Horizon, that was basically the recap of the first part. Since I finished it, I kind of remembered something. I played it actually for the gameplay. The story wasn't actually bad or anything. It's just like I cared more about the gameplay than I did about the story. But that's just me, right? It really has to be a game like The Last of Us or something where the story is really the main focus for me to actually care more about that. But as soon as it's open world and gameplay driven, I'm like, there is a story? Great. Okay, so can I turn it off? No. With minimal guidance by default? Really? Interesting. HUD visibility dynamic, HUD vignette off. Wow. Contextual reminders. I mean, sure. Standby screen mode informative. What? Start the game when ready. I don't know what a standby screen is, to be honest, so I really would have to guess here what actually, what this actually means. I seriously don't know. So, maybe it's how the loading screens progress, maybe? I don't know. The only thing I could imagine. Camera positioning, left aligned. Climbing annotation is always on. It's like where the climbing annotation always is, but without having to use the focus. I have no idea. Camera shake, let's leave it on default. Underwater camera shake on. Weapon wheel slowdown. I mean, we have to use that, right? Even though we're on mouse and keyboard, I hope we can play that way. I still think using a wheel without slowdowns is pure aids and pickup animations. Menu gathered with character animation, without animation, or automatically gathered. Let's be real, this is gonna be something I'm gonna change pretty quickly to automatically. Auto shield wielding. I mean, I have no idea. Are these cheats or are these just features? Gauntlet runs QuickTime events. Adjust the control of QuickTime events. I have no idea. Mount follows road. Okay. Navigation assist in focus mode. Thalassophobia relief. Okay. Oh, it's for people that are afraid when they're underwater. Ah, I get it. May impact certain story moments. Spoiler. Show headpiece. That's cool. Okay, there are a lot of good options here actually, and one of them I'm really always looking forward to is QuickTime Event and Pickup Animation. These two are definitely on my radar now. That's the option menu you couldn't see before. We're gonna play with DLSS quality as a native 4K. So it's gonna be 1044p internally, using frame generation, and I expect this is something that should hit up to 200 FPS on this machine, if the benchmarks I saw were anything to go by. We're gonna play with the very high preset enabled, and the texture quality is gonna be very high, I guess. Why would you ever put very high with 8 times anisotrophic? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I remember Digital Foundry being very positive about this menu. I'm a bit more artistic than them, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to put a few negatives already in there. First of all, why can't I put the nits in single digits in the HDR menu? And why the fuck would you ever make a fucking looping menu? I'm so sure there are people that don't know if trilinear is worse or better than anisotropic, right? Do you always want to have the highest option kept on the right side and the lowest on the left, and not a fucking looping option menu? There's no and also, what would it do if you gray out the arrow when you're on the right side? I could immediately see which option is not at the max and wouldn't have to manually check every fucking shitty option here, right? Yeah, so that's basically why I'm kind of I kind of don't like the way they set up this menu, right? It's already annoying me. But that's because I'm autistic, and I think it doesn't cost you a lot of time to implement it better. Yeah, it's really annoying, to be honest. Yeah, it's already minus points here, not a perfect option menu. I mean, there are a lot of options, right? But I don't want to click through every fucking option and check if I have the highest one, right? It's really annoying. Oh, the FOV slider as a percentage of nothing. That's amazing. I love it, right? The fucking most useless implementation of FOV ever. I mean, I'm glad there's an FOV, right? But what is the fucking default FOV? Tell me. You know, you're the devs. You know what the default value is. Why give me a fucking percentage of nothing? What is this dog shit implementation of an FOV slider, man? I hope this is this is so terrible. I fucking hate it. And so many games do it this way for no fucking reason. This is great for consoles when people have no idea what they're doing and they just want to slide around a slider without any fixed value they have in mind. But I know I want 110 FOV, but I don't know what this is, right? Fucking dog shit implementation. Okay, Bloom is on motion blur. Oh my god. Sharpness 5, lens flares, vignette. How about you fuck off? Simulate camera lens behavior. Yeah, but I'm not looking through a fucking camera. I'm looking through a fucking display. Radial blur. Add slight blur around the edges of the screen to emulate the distortion on a real camera lens. Yeah, you can fuck off. Chromatic aberration. You can fuck off. You can already tell I'm very pro. Lens flares? Our eyes have lens flares, right? So that's perfectly fine. I think if the game is running, you see in real time. I know, that's great, but it doesn't matter because it still doesn't change that the option menus should be set up in a way. But first of all, the maximum settings should have everything on max, especially isotropic filtering. And it also doesn't help that people might not even know what changes, right? Because it's great that you can see the changes in real time. I saw it in the Digital Foundry video. But if you don't know what this does, how are you ever going to know if it's better or worse, right? You're not going to look at the textures at the ground, right? You're not going to look, oh, I can't see a difference. Must be, I don't know, right? So it doesn't really help too much. It helps if you know where you have to look. But actually having example images is better, to be honest. Because that actually shows you what is changing if you have no idea what you're doing. For an expert that knows what he's doing, it helps, right? Because I also would know where to look. But for somebody that has no clue, this is a terrible option menu. To be honest. What I mean, you do know though, maybe it shows you the FOV change so you can guess better. No, this is a percentage of the base FOV. So I have no fucking idea what the base FOV is. I'm gonna have to Google that, and I don't even know if the information's out there. We're gonna see, because the fun part's gonna be all the mouse settings and FOV stuff. That's always the hardest part. I'm just being very critical because I just want to say it's not perfect, right? There are a lot of things. This is terrible. The fact that you can't go to the right, can see which level you're on. You couldn't even add little bars telling you how many there are and stuff like that, right? It's just not a good way to do an option menu. There are a lot of options, but the way they're presented is very suboptimal in my opinion. Okay, but yeah, but that they change in real time is great, obviously, right? That's obviously a plus. I'm not saying everything's terrible. I'm just saying the presentation of the option menu is not optimal. Subtitles, audio mix. Yeah, let's go with default since all the other ones don't really apply. Yeah. Master mode, music mode, sound effect, trim machine. Trim what? Ah, that's cool. I like that. First, I mean, to be honest, I would have liked sliders starting at a 70% as always. It's always better, or like 60% or something, maybe even 50. But just so you can go up and down easily for one. That's something I will never understand, where everything starts at 100, but whatever. Force mono audio, no. Turn off tinnitus sounds. For now, no. That's always a good option. Some people really hate those. Yeah, that's gonna be hell on earth. I hope we get no aim assist here. I mean, they probably have aim assist for mouse and keyboard too. Yeah, this is gonna be really annoying since till today, no single game I've ever played did the implementation I would have liked. Just give me a value where I can put in my DPI and then it calculates me the distance, like the 360 physical distance, right? Either in inches or in centimeter, I don't give a shit, but just give me a fucking physical value and not some fucking slider shit. This is the same shit as FOV. The only difference is no single game on Earth has ever done it correctly, so yeah. That's why obviously nobody like me ever made an FPS, because if I ever made an FPS I would make fucking sure that this is actually implemented in a correct way. But maybe that's something in a few years will be common and people will actually have implemented nobody thought of. But I can't imagine anybody not thinking of that, to be honest. Kind of weird. Especially since it would show you if FOV does affect sensitivity, which a lot of people also would like to know. Mouse sensitivity while aiming X-axis is... Okay. That doesn't mean, by the way, it's like the same. It just means this is the 1.0 value. It might still be not the same. But it's good you can change it, right? If it ever should not be the same, we can adjust it. Targeting sprint is very good. Concentration, I have no idea actually. And double tap to dodge is terrible. I fucking hate that feature. Hold, toggle, all hold, custom. What? Oh, that's interesting. Can I just press it actually? For use prompt. I don't want to hold shit, man. Try hold. I mean, never mind, man. Toggling all the way. Quick craft ammo hold. Dude, this is gonna be such a fucking shield wing toggle. I can't remember. Do you have to hold the button in? I think you have to hold the button in Apex. Shield wing hold toggle. Pull cat. I mean, these I'm gonna leave on hold since I don't know how they play. For sure toggle, man. Jesus Christ. That's one of the most AIDS things ever, just having to hold your fucking mouse button for no reason over and over and over again. Keys. Forward, backward, left, right, jump, grapple, crouch, slide, dodge. Yeah, there's the dodge button in the game. And here you can actually tell how good Helldivers 2 is because you can double bind things. That is so good, right? The fact you can actually change the dodge button to be on the same button as another button by just holding or not holding it, I really, really like that about Helldivers 2. It's amazing how customizable the game is, input-wise. And this game definitely isn't. So, dodging is going to be important, right? Probably. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of an issue because which button are we going to use for the dodge? I mean, we can use a mouse button for dodging. Not the biggest fan, but it would probably be the option I'm going to take here. So use prompt, sprint prompt, aim, weapon wheels F. Not the biggest fan, but let's see what else is there. Target quick and swap weapon. Quick swap target and weapon wheel. What the fuck are you talking about? Quick swap target and weapon wheel. Okay. Heal, refill, pouch. Perfect. That's going to be the 4. The weapon wheel, I'm just going to put it on... I like 3 actually. 3 is kind of nice. And I think we're not going to go for hold either. Focus, activate. That's going to be a fucking spam shit, right? I'm so sure this is going to be the biggest spammable shit ever. Wait, I'm sorry, I kind of fucked that one up. I don't know what the quick swap shit is, but let's see. Melee light attack, melee heavy attack. And why not right click? Oh, I know why. Oh, I get it. I'm gonna just hold the button for it. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Melee, heavy attack. Jesus Christ, have mercy on me. Yeah, this is gonna be really annoying to set up, man. I know that it's gonna be important too. Dodging is gonna be really important. Jumping is gonna be really important. I mean, I'm just gonna put it on scan dive. Wall jump climbing. Yeah, but can't I use space? This is gonna be terrible, man. Tool weapon technique override mode shift left. Tool use hold to open hunter's kit. Shield wing activation. Shield wing deactivation. What the fuck? I mean, can I just put it on control? I have no idea. He doesn't like this, I know why, but... Valor surge while using weapon wheel. I have no idea what this shit is. Walk, use prestige weapon. Now this is gonna be map for sure. No way we need walk. Walk is dog shit. Just unbind it. Cleared. Don't need that shit. Select previous weapon. Oh my god. Oh my god, kill me. Wait, weapon slot 1, 2, 3, and 4. We can actually quick assign them. Wait, that's actually really good. Ah, that's really good. That's way better than opening the fucking weapon wheel every single time. Oh, I really like that. So we're gonna change this quickly. The weapon wheel is gonna be completely irrelevant. We're just gonna put it on F again. Quick swap target and weapon wheel. I don't even know what that shit does, man. How would I fucking know? But I really like healing on 4, to be honest. So I guess we're not gonna have you here, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna go there later. Open map's gonna be left alt for sure. Open quest inventory. Inventory is gonna be tab. Repair is R. Don't care about these things. Notebook is N. Primary. Oh my god, so many fucking things. Concentration is probably when sniping. Equip polecaster. Reload. Swim descent. Swim ascent and descent. Mount dismount. Mount speed up. Mount brake. Mount melee attack, heavy melee attack. Yeah, that's so annoying. Why can't it... Ah, I hate this so much. Why are there 2 fucking attack buttons? Well, just make it hold for the heavy, man. Ah, I hate that. It's gonna be so annoying to set up. Mount, duck, rider, race only. Okay, that doesn't work for whatever fucking reason. I mean, it makes sense, right? Mount break. Tool use, race only, aim behind, toggle, rider recovery. Oh my, oh my. Okay, how about we do something really crazy and we put in heavy attack on a mouse wheel. I know it sounds fucking stupid, but I don't know why. It feels like this is the only way I can think of it not being annoying. Oh my god, what is your problem? Shut the fuck up for a moment, please. Yeah, so that's really weird. Wall jump climbing. But why? I don't get it. Which button would be okay for that? This one isn't okay, this one isn't okay, this one isn't okay. You can't tell me these are all not okay. Why would I need a fucking extra button for this shit? Can I just press jump again? I mean, they say potential. They say potential conflict, right? I don't know, man. Just T maybe? Jump, grapple. Yeah, no. I know. Your wall jump. What is your problem here? Why is it not okay? Is it the fucking wall jump? Is everything... Are you the problem? Yeah, you're the fucking problem. I don't know, man. It's such a... Why would I... Why can't I just fucking put jump for wall jumping? It's like so fucking dumb. I don't know. I don't have a billion buttons, man. V? What the fuck is this shit? It's gonna be so annoying. I'm pretty sure we're gonna play it and it's gonna feel terrible because something's not like it should be. But that's it, I guess. Okay, exploring, blah blah blah. Contextual reminders, aim toggle. Yeah, and this one is definitely something we're gonna have to check. Yeah, this is basically just an what do you call it? You know, summary of all the accessibility options. So I think none of these are actually... Wait, no, these are new. Oh, no, wait, they're from Gamepad. Oh my god. Okay, so that's all I can set up so far. The rest we're gonna have to do in game. And now I'm quickly gonna have to Google the FOV. It looks really good, by the way. But I'm gonna have to Google the FOV. Horizon Forbidden West Space FOV. How's the FOV? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. But how would I know, right? Okay, let's see. Does our friend at mousesensitivity.com actually have the game yet? If he doesn't, it's going to be a fucking pain in the ass. But he does have Horizon Zero Dawn, and maybe he has an FOV. Maybe it's the same settings. It's the same engine, so it could actually be the same. The actual horizontal FOV is 70 degrees. I just had to double check that. Fucking 70 degrees? Wow, that's puking simulator, man. Okay, we need to actually increase that shit. I mean, if it's like in the first one, right? If it's higher by default. I don't remember where it was. Let's crank that shit up, man. I mean, 25% of 70 is still not a lot, right? It's like 90. A bit less than 90 even. Fucking pathetic if you think about it. Okay, we're gonna play with plus 25% FOV here. Depth of field very high. We should keep an eye on this setting too. We might actually terrible. I mean, already here, this looks amazing, right? Because it focuses on the things, but you can't see the beach at all. But it does look insanely good. I think we're ready. The only settings that are missing are the mouse sensitivity, which unfortunately will take a bit. And also... what else is it? Maybe the FOV sucks, right? And a few control stuff we might have to adjust on the fly, but I think we are ready and good to go. Ultra hard difficulty offers the toughest combat experience for those seeking the ultimate challenge. How about you give me percentage of HP increase on enemy? Is game still fun? Right? Because ultra hard might just be ultra annoying. So yeah, we're gonna play on ultra hard, but should the enemies have too much HP, I'm gonna fucking lower the shit. I'm so burnt by God of War being such a dog shit game on the hardest difficulty just because it's just boring as fuck. I hope this doesn't make the game boring as fuck. You will not be able to change the difficulty. Yeah, it's no problem, man. I'm just gonna restart the entire fucking game if I don't like it. We're gonna play with Explorer because we are already decided on that.
I'm running out of time, Elizabeth. The land is dying. People are suffering. Soon, they'll starve.
Yeah, I know who doesn't starve.
All because of a terraforming system that's spiraling out of control. And only I can fix it. Only
She's
I
gonna
have
donate
the
some of her
genetic
fat. I'm just...
It won't be long before we hit the point of no return. And then... extinction. I've been searching for months for what I need.
Yo, is this mission possible?
A backup of Gaia. The AI you designed to control the system.
I mean, it looks really good.
But every time I think I have a lead, it comes to nothing. And every night, I have the same dream. I'm walking under a brilliant night sky, through a field of flowers. And when I arrive at the center, I see you, Elizabeth. Waiting for me. Even though you've been dead for 1,000 years. You're the closest person I've ever had to a mother. And for a moment, I feel whole. But it never lasts. I'm always left alone. This world is your legacy, Elizabeth. I won't let it slip away. The valley below is my only remaining lead. My last hope to find the backup. I'll do whatever it takes to get it. I promise. Varl?
If it isn't Aloy, the savior of Meridian, anointed of the Nora.
You know I hate being called that stuff.
Well, consider it a punishment for running out on us the very same night we beat Hades.
I grew up an outcast. Remember, I'm not much for parties.
Yeah. But that one was in your honor. Just saying. So, what are we doing? Must be urgent since you left so fast. Delving into ancient ruins? Or maybe it has something to do with the Blight.
Both, actually, but, I should...
Oh no. I've been tracking you a long way. It's okay. After everything you've done to help the Nora and my family, I swore an oath to help you, no matter what. You're stuck with me now. Like bark on wood.
Okay, but if you're going to come with me, you'll need to be able to see what I see.
A focus. Never thought I'd get your second sight.
I'll give you another one later and show you how to back up your data.
Data?
Information on the device. We've got a lot to cover. I'll have to explain everything as we go.
You see like this all the time?
Since I was a little girl. Come on. Shall we? All right, I got a couple of scrapes on the way here. We should find some medicinal plants, stock up. So it's time for your first lesson with the focus.
Sounds good. Let's get started.
Okay, first impressions, game looks great. I wonder where my shader compilation step was actually. I think the game should have a shader pre-compilation step. Maybe I just talked over it and didn't notice it was there or anything. Just gonna look something up quickly. Here, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, it looks great. Unfortunately, I don't like her new visual design in the face. I think she looks kind of like a hamster, and I think it doesn't suit her athletic body style at all. I think it's very at all. And the reason why I don't like it mostly is because it is a huge departure from the first one, right? It's like suddenly the character doesn't look any more like it did before. And I did prefer her initial visual style quite a bit more, to be honest. Is it a game breaker? No, it doesn't matter too much because you're going to see her from behind. But would I see her the entire time from the front? It definitely is. It is definitely a downgrade for me. Yeah. So that's basically that's basically what I think about her visual design. Just gonna get started here in a moment. Sorry for the interruption. I just want to look something up. Blah blah blah. Okay, so The pairs. Yeah, actually, we are preferring high FPS here. I think the choice of going for quality mode here is probably fine, right? I don't think we want to go for native 4K for sure. I think that's a very bad idea. Okay, that's the mouse sensitivity being way too high. What I'm gonna do now is set up the mouse sensitivity. I hope we can already aim our bow. That will make it way easier. And after we did that, I hope we can start playing the game. Yes, it's unfortunately not my favorite part to yeah, but I don't even know what would that mean even. The maximum minimum is 70, 169. Okay. Let's just see, what does the sensitivity actually tell us in the game? If you go for 2, it's that. If you go for 1, it's 20. Oh, hey, it's really close. If it is like in the first game, we just need to go in here and change this value here to... Oh, you can even do single digits, which is... Wait, you can even go below 1. Wait, that's amazing. So can I go for 0.9, for example? That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, 0.9 is actually really close. That's really nice. I mean, if it's like in the first one, right? Unfortunately, the our DPI wizard at mousesensitivity.com didn't do the game yet. We can even do 0.5 changes here. That's interesting. So we could even go a little bit closer to what I might want, but no, it doesn't. Actually, doesn't work. No. Okay, but that should be great. So I hope this is actually how it works. Since I don't know, I'm gonna have to physically measure the distance here. It doesn't actually seem like it worked. It might have an FOV multiplier in it, unfortunately. Yeah, so we can get the bow out, but I want to have the base sensitivity on the right side here. Did I input the correct DPI? I did, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately the FOV might actually mess up our aiming sensitivity here. Yeah, there's no way this is way too fast.
A pulse from my focus can reveal what we need.
Okay, yeah, but we're not under any pressure here, right? It's not like there's an alien gonna come, a robot is gonna come and attack us or anything. So always I'm gonna have to measure the distance. Not my favorite activity when playing games, to be honest. I wish there was a good... There is an easy way to do it, basically, but they would need to implement it, right? And
I'll demonstrate.
wait, why is the center of the screen off center? Yeah, this is way too fast, unfortunately.
Focus to find the plants we need.
Yeah, we're just gonna lower it all the way to the lowest value here. I hope this one is relative, because it's gonna be such a pain to set up, to be honest. Okay, 0.1 is extremely slow, which is kind of good, because that means we can actually use the slider and don't have to use DPI of our mouse at the start. Very good. Let's go for 0.2. It might actually double. Sometimes they're actually stupid enough to just let it double the sensitivity every single step, so it could double the sensitivity.
A pulse from my focus can reveal what we need.
Interesting, there is some kind of stuttering going on when moving the mouse. Interesting. Maybe the game has a problem with the higher polling rates. You will find out. Actually, I think we can go a bit higher here. That looks very fast again.
How do I get the focus to show the plants we need?
Hey, how do you shut the fuck up and let me do my settings, huh?
Send out a pulse. I'll demonstrate.
Okay, we need to go a little bit faster still, but not by much. Actually, I think if we can go 0.5 here, that we can even go with single digits here, only by using the mouse. Oh, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, this is by far my least favorite part of playing FPS. It's just fucking getting the mouse sensitivity set up every single fucking time. It's really annoying. It could be avoided so easily if the devs of these games were fucking casual scrubs. to be a bit more blunt about it. Yeah, if they weren't that casual, they would actually care, right? Because usually you want to be roughly around a certain ballpark, and I mean, I can you know, just guess basically easily if I want to, but guessing feels always very annoying. Yeah, this is a little bit too quick, so maybe 49 or something. Maybe let's go with 47 since for whatever reason that's the value we can easily get here. Yeah, just let me do single digits by using the mouse, the keyboard, or the keys at the side. Yeah, that looks actually pretty close. The problem is I actually never measured the physical distance from
It can send out a pulse.
setting the shit up, so I hope it doesn't have any weird acceleration either. Yeah, I'm sorry that we're actually doing this again, but it has to be done. Yeah, I think this is actually fine. I like how he followed us while we're doing it here.
A pulse from my focus can reveal what we need.
Yeah, I think this might actually be okay. Yeah, I really should have measured that before. I'm stupid. I actually don't know what exactly I have to physically measure for this sensitivity because it's always a bit off, right? Yeah, I can actually do that pretty easily by going into a game that hits the sensitivity accurately, but I need to do that at some point, but for now I'm just gonna go a little bit higher than I usually would. I think this might be 1-to-1. I think they actually at least did that correctly. So we're nearing the end of the setup, but I did notice some weird stuttering while moving my mouse, which might be related to the 2000 hertz it has, which could be why the game struggles at times. Doesn't seem to be too bad.
I can pulse my focus to find the
Yeah, I know you can pulse your focus. That's very nice. Okay, what are we gonna take as reference point? Let's take the red plant, the lower one, like this, as reference point. I don't like the plant actually. Let's take the
A pulse from my focus can reveal what we need.
let's take the tree over there. Okay, and this should be roughly where we need to go. Yep. Oh my
How
god,
do I
that's
get the focus to show the plants we need?
I don't know.
Send out a pulse. I'll demonstrate.
Yeah, that seems like to be like it is a one-to-one sensitivity. Thank
I can
fucking
pulse my
god.
focus to find the plants
Oh
we need.
Jesus Christ, that's so good. Yeah, so the mouse setting's actually kind of decent. I mean, as bad as in any other game, but Definitely workable. We didn't even need to change our DPI at all, which is very nice, to be honest. So it's 0.47 on both of them. So I'm just gonna write that down. Blah blah blah. Horizon Forbidden West, and we are at 100 and 0.47. Okay, that seems reasonable. I do need to double check, unfortunately. I do need to double check the sensitivity in general with another game, but I'm going to do that off stream. Okay, so here I'm just thinking, yeah, what we didn't test is the vertical sensitivity, right? Which is kind of annoying to test in any game, but we're just going to do it again. Okay, so going up, we have this much motion. Not a lot. And going sideways by 90 degrees, which is roughly this, I think. It's really hard actually to do a 90 degree without having a reference point.
To show the plants we need?
Chill for a moment, dude.
Send out a pulse. I'll demonstrate.
Okay, this should be roughly 90 degrees in this direction. And as far as I can tell, these are 1-to-1. It doesn't seem to be slower in either direction, which is good, so they didn't fuck that up. Okay, did you enjoy the gathering animation? Because I for sure didn't, and that's why I'm fucking gonna turn it off. It's the last time we're gonna see it. Okay, where's the fucking gathering animation? Oh god, I don't remember. It was under something else, right? I'm so blind. Here. We are gonna auto pick up everything. Oh god, that feels so much better. The reason why I'm doing that, by the way, is because this game is, if it's like anything like its predecessor, is so much picking up stuff. You're gonna spend like a fuck ton of time doing meaningless, but waiting for something that you can just run over, like in old school games, right? But this looks really cool, by the way. Really pretty. I am kind of interested in. I'm kind of interested in. Was denn, Muffin? I kind of am interested in how much FPS we're actually getting. Oh, we can hold it too if we want to, so there is also an option for that. That's cool. So you have a pulse and you also have this one. Have one to heal using the medicine berries.
Bitter?
Yeah, well, at least they make you feel better. Alright, we should keep going.
Yeah, this looks really cool.
Might want to grab more of these plants along the way.
Yeah, good idea.
Oh wait, can we actually walk over this? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ja. Ja, ich verstehe, was du meinst, ja. Yeah, so the base FOV is really low. I would highly recommend anyone actually, even if you're on a TV, to actually up it to +25, because this is basically 90 FOV, which is already not that high, so I would for sure do that. Okay, so we have a jump button where we can jump, and we have a dodge, right? I'm just curious which button is going to be more important going forward, right? Is jumping going to be more important, or is dodging going to be more important? Also, we can crouch, which is a toggle. I mean, sure, we could also dodge using control if you want to. I don't know how much sneaking is, how sneaking is important. So we can dodge if you want to, or jump. I get the feeling that jumping is actually kind of less important than dodging. But we're gonna see. I might actually change the jump controls. Press. Wait, press blah 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 to vault. What? Okay. What? Is this a marker maybe where we have to go? I actually don't know. Kinda weird. Wait, examine. Examine what?
Some of the blight is... it's peeling off. Dead skin. Is that how it spreads?
Ugh.
Those ruins. That's where we need to go.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm just gonna, since we can change the settings, what I'm gonna do here to get an impression of the actual performance. I'm gonna turn off, I think by the way, the depth of field is fine. I'm gonna turn off the frame generation, which is probably here. I'm blind. I'm actually fucking blind. Here it is. Yeah, please turn it off for now.
I see a few ways down.
I mean, the performance without frame generation
Exactly.
is not mind-blowing. I'm gonna be honest.
It's an AI. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, without frame generation, I mean,
A set of instructions.
it does look like 100 FPS maybe,
Sounds complicated.
but it is not insane. Let's try a few different DLSS render scales here. Let's try for what would it look like at 1080p. But this is basically what DLSS quality would look like on a...
I ran into some trouble on the way here. Lost a lot of my gear.
This is really interesting. So this is on performance. The first thing you can notice, obviously, is that it looks still really, really good. So it's definitely a good way to play the game if you don't have the best hardware. And I would say it does a fantastic job on a 4K display of upscaling to 4K.
Traveled a long way to get here.
Yeah, this looks really, really good.
Almost caught up to you up
I would honestly say I would be hard pressed if I wouldn't look at some really specific airlized
You're always worried
objects.
about
I would actually say I would be hard pressed to immediately notice a difference between the two, which is kind of insane. But yeah, there's definitely not a big difference here. Yeah, so definitely seems to scale very well to lower resolutions. Wait, yeah, I see. I can't see a difference. Yeah, I wonder why, because it didn't fucking change it. Yeah, I was like, I can't see a difference. See, I'm honest. I can't see a difference if there is no difference. Didn't I accept it? Okay, so now it feels way snappier too. Because I wanted to say I also don't feel a difference when actually moving the camera. Yeah, now obviously it's more grainy, right? Yeah, you can tell. It still looks good. It still looks good, but it definitely looks more grainy. And a little bit more alias too, right? So it is definitely a bit rougher around the edges, but definitely fully playable, right? Performance here still really, really pretty and very performing, right? So let's check out balance, but I guess we're gonna go with quality, right? I mean, what resolution is balanced? Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna look it up. Balance would be well, a bit below 1044p. Okay, let's go for... I mean, you can also go for ultra performance, right? This is like, on a 4K display, this is actually not dog shit. since your base resolution is so high. Yeah, so ultra performance on a 4K display is for sure viable. Yeah, this is definitely very playable. Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course, now you can tell it's a bit more grainy, right? Definitely more grainy. And lower res feel to it, but considering how low the resolution is now, this feels very, very good too. I wouldn't recommend it though if you can avoid it, right? Don't go that low unless you really have to. Anti-aliasing is DLAA if we want to. Let's check balanced. Yeah, so this is balanced. You can definitely feel the performance impact here. It does look very, very sharp though. Yeah, because I mean it's not a big difference to quality anyway. So yeah, this looks really good. But you can already tell the FPS is dropping quite significantly here. The FPS are dropping, sorry. And then you also have quality, obviously. I mean, we could also go for DLA just for fun, right? What would native 4K look like? So this is quality, still very snappy reactions here. Feels good to play, but definitely you can tell this is like more like 100 to maybe 120 FPS. It should be more actually. Actually, it should be around 150. No, wait, it was with frame gen. So 100 FPS is probably an okay assumption here. And now we can go and just for fun turn off DLSS here and just use DLAA instead. And let's see, this would be native 4K without frame generation. And yeah, you can tell the performance is, I mean, it's definitely still playable, right? Even without frame generation, but you can tell the motion clarity is significantly lower. I mean, you can, I'm also, you can see, right? I can see because you don't have a more than 60 FPS either on stream. Yeah, but it's definitely now, I can see more motion issues, right? It doesn't look as clean anymore. It's a bit, I mean, definitely playable, right? But for sure not optimal anymore. And how does it look? I mean, if you don't move the camera, it looks very clear, but as soon as you move the camera, it's way worse, right? Which is why I never understand why anyone would choose 30 FPS modes over 60. Because as soon as you move the camera, all this great visual resolution detail is lost in the temporal resolution, right? There's always the temporal aspect, like when you move something, the motion clarity basically, and there's the still clarity. 4K 30 FPS is perfect for this, right? An image, a still image. But as soon as you move the camera and you have 30 FPS, it's like terrible, right? I mean, this is maybe 60, I don't know, but it's probably more like 60. But in general, I would always advise to go for at least 60 FPS in games. Do not really, I mean, to be honest, go as high as you fucking can until you maybe hit like 100 and something, right? But 60 is definitely for me the lower end where you should try to get a stable 60. Anything below that, in my opinion, is unacceptable from a modern game. And just to prove my point, old consoles also had 60 FPS, like the Super Nintendo, the Game Boy, right? They could all operate at 60 FPS, so it's nothing new that motion clarity definitely profits from higher frame rates. Okay, but what we're going to do here is we're going to use, instead of DLAA, we're going to go and use DLSS, quality, and frame generation. And that's basically how we're going to play the game. So it's a native 1044p using frame gen. And we should be hitting, I mean, I don't know if it's me moving my hand in a weird way, but can you see the stuttering? Right? There seems to be some sort of... Maybe it's me, right? Maybe it's me. But you don't notice this when moving the camera quickly, I guess. Oh, maybe you do. Maybe you do. I wonder if it's frame generation related. That would be super unfortunate. If frame gen would add a bit additional Yeah, it's really hard, but since I'm not on controller, it's hard to tell if the stuttering is always there. Yeah, it does seem to be there too. Maybe it's a bit exaggerated by using frame gen, so yeah. Yeah, but frame generation definitely makes the motion clarity way better. But it also might make the stuttering a bit more noticeable. So I wonder what it is actually, since watching the video from Digital Foundry sounded very positive, so I'm kind of surprised to see camera stuttering. But then again, it could be one of these fucking mouse stuttering issues, also maybe related to the 2000 hertz polling rate or something. Yeah, since I'm not on gamepad, it's really hard to tell. I'm gonna just quickly get the gamepad. Wait, can I turn off aim assist for mouse and keyboard? I really want to make sure we don't have aim assist here. I don't think we have aim assist here, which is a bummer for people who actually need it. But I, in general, think mouse and keyboard doesn't need it. Aim assist is off. Motion aiming is off. Wait, what? Oh, right. The difficulty doesn't feature aim assist. That's so stupid. I'm not gonna lie. You never ever want to have aim assist related to difficulty. That's like somebody, I don't know, if I play on hard, suddenly you have to, I don't know, my mouse gets like super heavy and I have to really, it's like, right, it's handicapping you on an input level. That's something you never do, man. You should never take away aim assist. That's like if Apex Legends, if you suddenly hit Predator, you don't get aim assist anymore or something. People would be fucking fuming. Yeah, I'm just gonna take my gamepad here and quickly see if it's a mouse issue. No, the game for sure has stuttering. Maybe not a lot, but... But you can tell, right? It does stutter a little bit. Yeah, for sure there's stuttering in the game. And I'm pretty sure it is not frame generation. You can swap the inputs dynamically, which is kind of nice. I'm pretty sure it is not frame generation dependent. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But you can definitely see stuttering here. Oh, this is just this area here. Yeah, that's not very promising, to be honest. Yeah, no idea where the game actually stutters, to be honest. No clue. I hope it's not... Nah, there's no way this is CPU bound. The CPU on the PS5 isn't that amazing. But whatever the case, this is what we're gonna have to work with. Yeah, and this is set up correctly, right? I'm still amazed actually at how good the tone mapping works in OBS. The pipeline is really amazing. Ah, shit, when I press Alt, I open the map. Wait, no, I can't Alt tab without going out, but I can press Windows D, I guess. No, the colors are perfectly fine. I mean, are they 100% accurate to what I can see? No, they aren't, which is normal because I'm watching an HDR image, right? And you're not, so normal that the tone mapping has to lose some information. But yeah, it's a game that also runs on the PS4. Yeah, then there's no way that the CPU is actually it's that CPU intensive, because that's one of the things you can barely tone down. I know that the PS4 version uses, in this, at the intro you saw some very quick cuts between scenes, and these were real-time rendering cuts here. But since the loading is too slow on PS4, they actually went for a pre-rendered video there. And yeah, it's just a video playing there, and we got the full we changed something version. But it's kind of disappointing that the game seems to have stuttering, and you can see it, right? I'm trying to track him. And you can tell that he does TP quite a bit, right? It's like really the camera just stops moving randomly, and I don't know if it's it does. Is it a mouse thing? This is kind of annoying, to be honest. I mean, we did it with the controller. I'm not as good as tracking with the controller, right? Let's do it again for him. But this is really noticeable when you try to track him as an object, because everything else here is a plant, right? Yeah, it's really noticeable there. There seems to be some kind of... Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with mouse and keyboard. You can tell, right? The guy kind of shifts around in an... maybe you can tell on stream, because it's very motion dependent. Yeah, there seem to be moments where the camera doesn't perfectly track the movement of the input. I don't know, but let's see. Yeah, that's the problem. Whenever I talk about these performance things, right, it's very, very hard to actually show them, especially over Twitch. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, because I really would have liked to show you a little bit more how it looks for me, but it's not really something I think most people would notice too much. But it does feel like I can't describe it, right? I don't know. It doesn't. I wish I could show you a good example, right? Where you can just see that it's janky, right? I'm just tracking this tree, and it feels like it's being janked around. It's really hard. I mean, the problem is the environment is not very easy to, because there's a lot of detail. It's really, really hard to find a single spot where it can actually show you what it looks like, right? What can we do here? We can zip line if we want to. Oh, that's cool. You just have to jump. You don't need to press interact or anything. Oh, it looks amazing. The water looks so good. Yeah, did you see it here? Actually, the camera here, when going down, did this 2 times. It like it did a wobble here. Can we go back up? The first player ever to try to...
The light must be infecting the soil.
Yeah, we could have jumped down too. Where did we enable ray tracing, by the way? I didn't pay too much attention to the individual settings. To have the field motion. Wait. Where is the... Is it just enabled by... Is it just in a setting, maybe? I think ray tracing is on, we can test that easily. Oh, this is screen space, for sure. This is screen space. So what exactly is ray tracing in the game? Wait, does it even have ray tracing? Yeah, she's coughing, but I'm gonna have to look that up. So does the game... Wait. Photo mode, ray tracing as its brilliant breast, and people for Forbidden West doesn't use any ray tracing. Really? Interesting. Wait, how did what's the name of the DLC? Burning Shores? Does Burning Shores have ray tracing? So wait, the PS5 version has no ray tracing. Here, and advanced ray trace effects. But which one? 4090. And here we have, shut the fuck up. Blah, blah, blah. Here you can see 4K super resolution performance mode i9, Windows 11. Wait, in performance mode, the game has 96 FPS? In performance mode, really? Wait, that's weird. So the game runs terribly? Wait, that's kind of, the game seems to be super demanding. What the fuck? They say it has ray tracing, but does it have ray tracing? I mean, the Digital Foundry video, let's look at it. Didn't they say what changed? PC upgrades. Do we have ray tracing?
Does the game offer above the PlayStation 5 experience? Unlike Ratchet and Clank or Spider-Man, which offered extra ray tracing settings above the PlayStation 5 version, Horizon Forbidden West comparatively has more conservative upgrades to graphical quality that tend to just focus on increasing sampling counts. An example of this is
Wait, but it doesn't have ray tracing, so Nvidia is lying? Or wait, did I look for the wrong one? Horizon Forbidden West Complete Edition and advanced ray traced effects. Oh, they wrote it in a way that implies it has ray traced effects, but it is written that incredible new games integrating blah blah blah. So they just talk about it. So it has just DLSS3, DLA, and Reflex. And it actually runs pretty badly for an unray traced game, if I say so myself, right? So it's in performance mode on 4K, which is basically 1080p. The game only hits like 96 FPS on a 4090? Like what? That's fucking terrible. Wait, the game hits only... There's no way that's true. Did I just see a video of Nvidia where they actually benchmarked the game? That's like fucking crazy to me. Here, Forbidden West Complete Edition uploaded by... Is it Nvidia? Nvidia GeForce. So you show me a video where you write it's 4K DLSS3. So what is the render resolution? Is this a fucking bait video? Ich kann gehen, ja. Okay, I have to go get the door. Ja, also ist das für beide. Okay, so I'm a bit conflicted here. On the one hand, they talk about 4K performance with a super resolution mode enabled. In performance mode, is it 96? I don't get it. Wait, is it DLSS with performance mode? Wait, the base values are 90 FPS. Okay, so we do get a 90 FPS without it. And using the lower resolution, we can get up to the double, more than double the value. Okay, I get it. Why would you ever do that, though? Yeah, because I think the performance in general is kind of pretty okay. Unfortunately, since I took so long doing the settings, we're not gonna really get to playing the game all that much. Ich habe das jetzt mal keinen gebraucht. Was du zum Draufmann? Ja, das kann sein, weiß ich nicht, wie heiß das ist. Man, I wish I could show you the stuttering. But how can I show you the stuttering? I mean, it's so stuttery here. It is, for me, it's like insane. And I wonder what it is, actually. It's kind of... Even walking over the stones, maybe it actually isn't... Wait, I'm really curious. Is it actually the camera? Yeah, it is the camera. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. Why the game actually stutters like that. But it does seem to have really, really inconsistent frame times. But that just might be me. But it looks great, right? It looks really good. But yeah, but I don't know actually.
Salvaging machine carcasses as usual. And there they
Yeah, they're attacking each other.
Looks like they left a carcass behind.
Okay, we can swim, and dive. You're really free at the start already. The game doesn't tutorialize itself in a way like the first one did, where you actually had to do everything in a very linear fashion. Okay, so the game doesn't feature any ray tracing, which is kind of unfortunate. But also it still looks really good, right? So... But then again, it is pretty demanding for a non-ray trace game. That's definitely something that I didn't expect. But you probably can scale it down quite a bit. By default, you're blah. I don't know. I'm not. Okay. Und wie findest du sie auch fett? Yeah. Yeah, nobody knows why she has a round face. It's actually super dumb because she wasn't that round and she looked really sportive and everything, and now she just looks different. Ja, gar nicht, mancher. Ja, ich verstehe auch nicht, warum sie ihr Gesicht so gemacht haben. I really don't know why they changed her face like that. I mean, if it wasn't a sequel... Wait, where does she walk actually? Yeah, what I don't like, by the way, and I didn't see an option for that, is there is no dot in the center. Even though they don't have the UI, I for sure would have liked a center dot. And maybe I'm missing the option here, but like 99% of the time you want to have a center dot. This is the one easy way to prevent motion sickness, to help people actually, you know, actually... also orientate themselves easily when it comes to aiming and everything. So I don't think they actually have a center dot, and that's really unfortunate. Yeah. And I guess I know why they did it, to make it more cinematic, blah blah blah, but you know what I mean. It's just like, it's never good not to have a center bot. Huh? Yeah, and you should always add the option, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. If I would make a game, these small things I would never miss, right? If I'm the game director, I'm on the ass of everybody, right? As soon as I play the game and I see shit like that, I'm like, it takes you 5 seconds, do it. Yeah, but unfortunately we can't play for too long now, but I'm pretty sure we can play after I ate, so I guess maybe an hour or two at most. But the first impression is the game looks really pretty, but it does have a little bit of camera stutter, which is super weird. I wonder if we could see it in an FPS counter. And it's not a little bit, right? It is pretty strong stuttering too, so I would definitely give it a minus points for that. If I would have to review the game in this state, I would probably take off maybe, I don't know, up to 5 points maybe. Yeah, it's pretty significant. And hey, Noitolomi, perfect timing. I'm gonna go eat, but I'm gonna be back later in like 1 or 2 hours. Unfortunately, I hope everything's fine on your end. I'm gonna wait for your reply.
Good thing we already picked up some ridgewood.
Ja, gut, wollen wir dann wieder schauen.
All right, now to craft some arrows.
We can craft arrows, but it looks really gorgeous. But I really don't know where the stuttering is there. I'm gonna have to research that a little bit also. But as always, I'm just gonna wait for Noitolomi to tell me how he feels, and then I'm gonna go and eat, and then we're gonna come back and we can play a little bit more of this game. I'm really sorry that it's so technically focused at the moment, but it's just really annoying, to be honest. I mean, I can just lower the refresh rate of my mouse, which I usually don't do, but yeah, I could put it, yeah, I'm just gonna lower the refresh quickly. So let's go for 1000 hertz. I mean, maybe it's that, right? Maybe the game has issues with that. No. Nah, actually it might have even made it worse. But maybe the game skipped the shader compilation stuff. That doesn't make sense, right? Why would you recompile the shaders all over and over again? Yeah, no idea actually. Really cool. The mouse had an update, by the way, that can now make do 4K hertz refresh rate. I would advise anyone to not use that. 2000 hertz refresh rate is barely noticeable, but still noticeable, and doesn't completely kill your battery life. So anything beyond 2000 for a wireless mouse is kind of completely stupid, to be honest. So it's more like a, you know, for, I guess, the marketing department. Yeah, and everything's fine on your end. Okay, that's great. So I can finally go and eat. I'm gonna save. You can save, so I assume the game saves. I hope it saves. But as always, I'll see you guys in like an hour. Not as always. As always, thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys in roughly an hour to an absolute max of 2 hours. Maybe even a bit shorter than an hour, but yeah. Let's just say it's going to be roughly an hour. So bye-bye. See you soon. Have a